And a good afternoon or pre-evening, as I like to call it. Welcome to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. My name is Mark Pare. Welcome inside Jack Couch Park here in Kitchener. It is the Kitchener Panthers taking on the London Majors. And we got a double dip for you today. Of course, it is the resumption of the game that got rained out on June 6th. It'll be a 9-inning affair. So we'll complete this one. We'll go to a 30-minute break and then to a 7-inning game. It was regularly scheduled for here today. Thank you so much as Bill Pegg, the president, steps into my camera shot to give me all the umpires. We are all good to go on that front. A couple of changes to note here for the Kitchener Panthers. Of course, Simon Grinberg, he's the one that scored the lone run in that game on June 6th before it got rained out. He is out of the ball game. Nolan Misa will take his place. Spencer Ross will come in for Stephen Whalen, who's no longer with the team. Jaden Kemp will replace Kenny DiClemente. But let's look at some of the past few games. The Kitchener Panthers, they've been on quite the roll. A season-high 3-game winning streak. Victory over Chatham Kent on Thursday. It was a 6-5 final in that contest. It was Spencer Ross with an RBI single in the 8th inning that gave the Panthers the lead. They didn't look back. Yadier Martinez was spectacular in that one. He did give up the 7 hits, only gave up 2 runs, though. Didn't walk anybody, struck out 8 in that contest. He actually started the game on June 6th before the rainout against the Majors. Of course, since he played on Thursday, we're not going to see him here this afternoon or pre-evening for the London Majors. Meantime, they had Victor Payano start in that game on June 6th. Well, he went in the game on Friday against the Brantford Red Sox, a 3-2 victory for the Majors in that one. He will be replaced by Christian Coombs. That is your pitching matchup. Coombs against Danny Garcia, who will come into the ball game for the Kitchener Panthers. For the London Majors, they have just the one loss in their last 3 games. Of course, losing to the Welland Jackfish in Welland on Saturday. It was a 6-4 final. Keys went in that one. He only went 4 innings, gave up 5 runs, 4 of them earned, only struck out 3 in that one. The Majors were down 4-0 after the second inning of play. They got it to 5-4, but unfortunately for them, of course, falling 6-4. We're going to go to a quick break. When we come back, we got some baseball for you, folks. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. It is the Panthers and the Majors.
Body Break with Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod.
These are Nova Scotia Duck Toy Retrievers, one of the few truly Canadian breeds. And boy, do they enjoy being active.
And we love seeing them looking and feeling good. Not only does it come from being active, but also from a healthy, well-balanced diet. The calories a dog needs for energy come from carbohydrates, proteins, and fats. And it's the right amount of each in combination with properly balanced vitamins and minerals that will provide a healthy diet.
You may think you're doing your best friend a favor by feeding it high-fat treats or table scraps. However, this may upset the nutritional balance of a dog's diet and may cause obesity. In fact, obesity is the most common nutrition-related health concern facing dogs today.
The simplest way to ensure that your dog gets the right balance of calories and nutrients in their proper proportions is to use the right amount of a quality commercial pet food. Along with a bowl of clean, fresh water, this is the only food a dog needs. Of course, your pet needs daily exercise. How much will be influenced by its breed.
And affection goes a long way to making your dog feel good. You know, there's a lot of similarities between your pet and yourself. Well, until next time, keep fit and have fun.
Body Break.
So you'll be fighting in France tomorrow. Well, good luck, Captain Colbert. No, and you can be sure we'll take very good care of the bear. You are noting that it's the official mascot of the 2nd Canadian Infantry Brigade?
Yes, sir.
So long, Winnie. You be a good girl while I'm gone.
Why Winnie, sir?
When you're looking for a baseball or softball cleat, the first thing you need to know is what sport do you play, softball or baseball? For softball, there are three kinds of cleats that are good for you: the turf cleat, the rubber cleat, or the TPU cleat, which is known as hard plastic. The turf cleat is made for hard surfaces, synthetic, and gives you the feel of a running shoe. The rubber cleat is a softer spike and is made for beginners to mid-level players. The TPU cleat is a harder spike, gives you better performance and more stability while running the bases. When we look at baseball cleats, the three same apply: the turf cleat, the rubber cleat, and the TPU cleat. For turf cleat, it is also available for coaches. Then we add the metal cleat. The metal cleat is used for bantam players and up, and elite players as well. Please verify with your local association and rulebook that the metal cleat is good for you. If you need more tips on baseball cleats or softball cleats, please come and see us at Source for Sports, because at Source for Sports, we know our stuff.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Getting set for the resumption of that game from June 6th. Let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Kitchener Panthers. As mentioned, a couple of changes. Blake Jacklin is over at center field. He'll be actually starting this contest on first base. He hit a single in the third. Nolan Misa will be up to bat facing a 1-0 count. Raul Gonzalez in short. Nick Parsons. Spencer Ross comes in for Stephen Whalen. Junior Ibarra is the catcher. Jaden Kemp comes in for Kenny DiClemente. Jordan Carthy, the DH, and Jet Jarvis is your right fielder. As now we'll take a look at the starting defense for the London Majors. And as you see there, Starling Joseph over in left field, Champ Garner in center, Byron Reichstein in right, Victor Plaz, Tristan Osika, Gibson Kresminski is in second, and Caden Cardoso is over at first. Eduardo De Olio is in behind the dish, catching Christian Coombs. And for Coombs coming into this ball game, his fifth appearance of the year, not technically a start here, as of course he will come in with a 4.90 ERA. He's pitched in 7 1/3 innings. He's walked 7. He's struck out 5. He's given up 6 hits. Has started a game this season. That came back on June 18th. Hasn't appeared since a 2-inning effort against the Barrie Baycats on Canada Day. We're going to go to another break because we got some old Canada on tap here at the ballpark. We can't really mic it up here, so we're just going to take a quick break. And again, when we come back, we'll have some baseball for you here at Jack Couch. Stay with us.
When you're looking for a baseball or softball cleat, the first thing you need to know is what sport do you play, softball or baseball? For softball, there are three kinds of cleats that are good for you: the turf cleat, the rubber cleat, or the TPU cleat, which is known as hard plastic. The turf cleat is made for hard surfaces, synthetic, and gives you the feel of a running shoe. The rubber cleat is a softer spike and is made for beginners to mid-level players. The TPU cleat is a harder spike, gives you better performance and more stability while running the bases. When we look at baseball cleats, the three same apply: the turf cleat, the rubber cleat, and the TPU cleat. For turf cleat, it is also available for coaches. Then we add the metal cleat. The metal cleat is used for bantam players and up, and elite players as well. Please verify with your local association and rulebook that the metal cleat is good for you. If you need more tips on baseball cleats or softball cleats, please come and see us at Source for Sports, because at Source for Sports, we know our stuff.
What can you do with a rendezvous? When your business needs a meeting space on demand, SwiftSpace has the solution. Introducing the Rendezvous Meeting Booth, a comfy booth for 6 that assembles in an instant. Fold it, store it, or move it to another room. The Rendezvous assembles in 2 minutes with no tools. The Rendezvous Meeting Booth by SwiftSpace, designed with the future in mind.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. My name is Mark Pare. I'm solo here in the broadcast booth on the mic here this afternoon. Nolan Misa in the batter's box here. Blake Jacklin is over at first, and we're getting set for a first pitch. It is dog days at the ballpark. A number of doggies I've seen around the park here today. First part of a double dip. Glad you can join us. This will be a 9-inning affair here for the first game. The delivery from Coombs is in for strike number 1, and we are underway at 5:20 Eastern. Of course, Misa hitting 136 on the campaign and looking back over at first. Blake Jacklin kind of went into no man's land there for a moment, but he stays on board. Eduardo de Olio, very quick catcher and behind home plate. Of course, he was the first team All-Star in that position a year ago. Boom, swing and a miss. So quickly, just like that, a 2-2 count. Of course, Misa has been in and out of the lineup. He last appeared in that game on July 3rd against the Leafs. Went 0 for 1 in that game. He puts that one up high into right field. Reichstein will get underneath it. He'll make the catch, and just like that, there's one away. Good approach there by Misa. Didn't get a whole lot of contact, although he did put it out into the outfield. Felt a lot more softer of contact. And that might say something about the power that he employs. Just hasn't been able to show it as much. Speaking of a guy who has employed a lot of power, especially as of late, Raul Gonzalez now in the batter's box. The delivery, and that's going to paint the outside corner for strike number 1. Keep this in mind. On June 14th, after that victory against Hamilton, Raul Gonzalez came out of that game. Takes that one right down Broadway for strike 2. Came out of that ball game with a 196 average. He has ballooned that since then to 280. Hits in 8 of his last 9 ball games. 6 for his last 13. The 0-2 well inside, and that'll be ball number 1. Dean Oberle calling the balls and strikes in behind home plate. Mike Guthrow over at first, and Joel Goom is your third base umpire for this game. They'll do a little bit of a switcheroo for game 2. We'll get more into that as we get closer to that one. The 1-2. That one's put up. Playable here for Reichstein, and he'll make the catch, throw over to first, and that's going to bounce off the bag, and not enough for Blake Jacklin to think about moving over. And just like that, 2 away. Couple of flyouts over to right field.
Third baseman number 88, Nick Parsons.
Here comes Nick Parsons. Hits in 9 straight ball games. And in his last 5, he has been on a tear. He's playing over at third base here today in his usual spot. We've been seeing him move over to first every now and then. Watches that one go upstairs for ball 1. In his last 5 games, Nick Parsons, 4 home runs, 10 RBI. Guy's been tearing the baseball apart. Swing and a miss over to first and in time. They'll get the tag on Jacklin rather, and that will retire the side. Parsons went a little bit too far off of first base and gets tagged out on the throw, and that will do it here for the bottom of the 3rd. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
Body Break with Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod.
There's very few of us that can get out of doing housework, even though some of us try. But it's the physical demand of doing some chores that causes lower back discomfort.
But exercises done regularly, such as single leg raises, will condition the muscles and joints that support the back and keep it in a healthy balance throughout the day. Start by laying face up on the floor with one leg bent. Then slowly raise the other leg as high as you can comfortably. Hold for a count of 5, then slowly lower. When you do this exercise, keep your lower back pressed against the floor. This will stretch your hips and hamstring muscles and strengthen your quadriceps. Now remember, slowly raise your leg, hold for a count of 5, then lower. Once you've done 5 with one leg, switch and do 5 with the other. Hold for a count of 5, then lower. Due to a combination of poor posture, lack of exercise, and overeating, it's no wonder that 8 out of 10 people will eventually suffer back pain.
Set aside 15 minutes every day to exercise your back. It'll do wonders for your total body. So until next time, keep fit and have fun.
Body break.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Let's take a look now at the starting lineup for the London Majors. See Champ Garner, Tristan Osika, Starling Joseph, 1 through 3. We're actually going to start with Caden Cardoso. Eduardo De Olio is the catcher. Byron Reichstein, the right fielder. Gibson Kresminski is the second baseman. Victor Plaz over at third. And Brad Verhoeven is your designated hitter for the London Majors. And there is the Kitchener Panthers starting lineup on defense. Kemp, Jacqueline, Jarvis from left to right. Parsons, Gonzalez, Ross, and Misa. In the infield, and Junior Ibarra is pitching Danny Garcia. A 1-0 count here on Hayden Cardoso. That one's going to be popped up. Playable here for the left fielder. Jaden Kemp will make the catch. Of course, Cardoso struck out in the first inning in the first half of this ball game. Eduardo De Olio also struck out. Yadier Martinez, in fact, hasn't gone onto his record as of yet, but strikeout leader in the IBL. The delivery, that's inside for ball number 1 here on Eduardo De Olio. So again, the strikeout leader, 59 strikeouts for Yadier Martinez. That one crosses the plate for a strike. Had 3 strikeouts on June 6th, so you'll add that up. That goes to 62 after this game is complete. 2-1 count here on De Olio. The delivery on the 2-1 swing, a bit of a half swing there by De Olio, 2-2. Garcia, 4th appearance for the Kitchener Panthers since moving over from Guelph earlier this season. It's an even 3 ERA here with the Panthers. That one's going to be chopped over to Gonzalez. He'll field it. Over to first and not in time. Quickly down the line goes De Olio. And that's an infield single for the catcher.
Right fielder number 22, Byron Reichstein.
So with 1 away, there's a runner aboard for Byron Reichstein, the right fielder. Of course, Garcia overall this year, a 5.68 ERA. Of course, appeared in 3 games for the Guelph Royals before the leader. Of course, for the Royals. He and Jorge De La Cruz Paez moved over in that deal for Andy Leader. The delivery, that one's going to be popped up. In the infield, Parsons looks like he has a beat on it. Parsons comes over and he will make the catch. As we see on our cameras here, people starting to get settled in here in behind home plate. Back in the park here on a Sunday evening. So 2 away for Gibson Kresminski. As you see the shot there, beautiful center field camera that we got employed here. Number of people starting to take their seats. It's going to be a long one, folks. Again, you got 9 innings here and another 7 after. Swing and a miss by Krasinski for strike 1. Hitting .308 on the year. Has hits in 6 straight ball games. In fact, has hits in 9 of his last 10. The delivery paints the outside edge for a strike. Now, Krasinski, not really known for the long ball. He did hit a home run against Welland. But other than that, a couple of doubles. In fact, for this season, 20 hits, only 4 of them have gone for extra bases, and there's a strikeout. So they'll strand a runner over at first, and that will do it for the top half of the 4th. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube.
Leonard Thompson, 13 years old, diabetes mellitus, 65 pounds.
Starve the child to let them live? The treatment's as cruel as the disease. It's a death sentence.
Dr. Banting, this could be it. He's the first to receive this trial. But will it save him?
It's not pure enough. So we try again. And again. And again.
Before the discovery of insulin, diabetes was a death sentence. Banting, Best, Collop, and McLeod's breakthrough has saved millions of lives. Leonard Thompson's was the first.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. There you see the IBL standings coming into today. Welland at 17-4 will make it 18-4 on the campaign. An 8-7 victory, a from behind win against the Brantford Red Sox. That was a big victory for the Jackfish in Brantford this afternoon. Meantime, Hamilton, a 10-5 victory over the Toronto Maple Leafs at Christie Pitt. So Hamilton will move up to 11-10 on the year. Toronto drops to 7-18. So that's good news for the Kitchener Panthers, who are still up 1-0 here in this one over the London Majors as we come back to the live shot in behind home plate. You have Christian Coombs in the ball game here, taking on Nick Parsons. So, of course, Parsons not an at-bat start off in the 3rd, but the pickoff over at first on Jacqueline allows Parsons to come back.
Check that. Nick Parsons.
So we'll see what Parsons can do here. He has a strikeout to his record in this ball game. Delivery high in the zone for strike number 1. Of course, again, has been quite hot as of late. And the delivery is going to go downstairs there. Of course, you go back to that game against Chatham Kent. Hit a home run in the 5th inning. Was hit by a pitch in the 8th. He has been tattooing baseballs, but he has also been tattooed by baseballs. There's been a give and take with Parsons this season when it comes to the baseballs. Facing a 1-2 count here. He'll pop that one out of play. Parsons has been hit by a pitch 8 different times this year. 3 times in one game against the Chatham Kent Barnstormers last month. He and Kieran Bowles both tied for first in getting hit by a pitch this season. That one's well outside for a ball. Of course, Robert Mackey at 7. Aaron Reichstein, Tommy Reyes-Cruz, both of them leading London in hit by pitches. Both of them have been hit by a pitch 4 different times this year. The 2-2. just missing upstairs. 3-2. Parsons starting to climb up continuously in the average. It's a 309 this year. The delivery is going to be popped right to the backstop. Of course, hitting 309. It has really been on an upwards climb since the beginning of June. Was hitting 231 coming out of the game in Welland on June 8th. And 231, you bring that up to 309, and that's been a telltale sign for the Kitchener Panthers this year and how they've been able to start turning some losses into wins as Parsons will take the walk here.
Second baseman number 5, Spencer Ross.
Of course, that 231 up to 309, cracking the 300s for the first time this year. And you want to talk about a guy that has been red hot. Spencer Ross hits in 9 of his last 10, hitting 350 on the year. What a find he has been, the Mississauga native. Just 23 years of age. Drops down a beautiful bunt over to first, and they will not get it. Ross, that one gets by Cardoso, and Ross will get in to second base. Runners at second and third here with nobody out.
Catcher number 48, Junior Avaro.
So my assumption is that is going to be an error charged on the throw. And Ross will advance over to second. He did have the legs to try and get into first. I think it would have been a bang-bang play if Cardoso was able to field it. Quite the stretch by Cardoso, but with runners on second and third, Junior Ibarra will step in here. That one's knocked. Oh, good grab there by Cardoso. And that'll retire Ibarra. Had a beat on it. It had eyes to get into right field down the line, but Cardoso was able to glove it down. And more importantly, keep the runners on second and third. So one away here for Jaden Kemp. Kemp only appearing in his 10th game of the year, as that one's fouled off. Of course, Kemp, one of those University of Waterloo signees, just hitting 125 on the year, replacing Kenny DiClemente here on this one. The 0-1 upstairs. So Parsons is over at third. Ross is on second. The 1-1 missing the outside. 2-1. Ross is what? E5, E6? Said E2. Okay. So it is an error indeed, according to our scorekeeper. So it's a 2-2 count here on Kemp. And he said E2. The delivery, that one ran across for a strike. And Jaden Kemp goes down.
Designated hitter number 12, Jordan Carthy.
This will bring up Jordan Carthy. Comes in as the designated hitter. Started as the DH on the 6th of June. Struck out in the second inning of that game. So he takes one down for ball number 1. And Carthy's been quite the story over his years with the Panthers. Started as a pitcher, actually still listed as a pitcher on the website. Facing a 1-1 count here. Hasn't pitched actually for the Panthers since 2022. Has been more of an infielder in the last couple of seasons. The delivery upstairs, 2-1. Carthy batting .303 on the year. This is his 14th game of the season. The 2-1. That one's fouled off. Of course, Carthy again been in and out of the lineup as well, but still making some pretty consistent appearances. 0 for 3 against Toronto on the 3rd of July. Came on late against Brantford. That one's well outside as DeOlio keeps it in front of him. Of course, on June 28th, starting this 3-game winning streak for the Kitchener Panthers. A hit parade in that one. 18 hits for the Panthers. A lot of hard contact in the outfield. Put 12 runs on the board. Parsons excellent in that one. Here's the 3-2. Swing and a miss. They got him. So they strand a pair, and it remains 1-0 Kitchener as we head to the 5th. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
Viens, Abby. انزلي.
Téléphone.
Yeah, but you told me that. Okay. I wanted the day off. I knew they wouldn't leave me alone. But I couldn't let the guys down.
That night in 1944, Montreal beat Detroit 9-1. Maurice Rocket Richard scored 8 points, 5 goals, 3 assists. A legend was born.
Well, welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Danny Garcia still in the ballgame here for the Kitchener Panthers, of course, taking over for Yadian Martinez. Of course, Yadian officially on this game, given credit for 3 innings pitched. Gave up 3 hits. Did give up a run. Didn't walk anybody. And, of course, struck out 3. Victor Payano started the game for London on that June 6th eve. He's given credit for 2 innings. Giving up 3 hits. 1 run. It was earned. 3 strikeouts and no walks. And right here has been a tale of a couple of missed opportunities, particularly in this last inning for the Kitchener Panthers. Of course, getting Parsons on with a walk. You have Spencer Ross getting on with the error charge to the third baseman on the throw, but unable to cash them in. That one's going to be knocked right over to Gonzalez. Keeps it in front of him for the first and in time. What a play by the shortstop from Cuba, Raul Gonzalez. That's why you have him there, folks. Unbelievable play. And that right there is just quality baseball. Right near the edge of left center. Fields it in front of him. Keeps it more in front of him because it was a hard hit ball by Plaz. But is able to settle it down and had that time and that wherewithal to get it over to first to collect the out. Brad Verhoeven now the batter, as he will knock that one into center field. Verhoeven with a 1-out single. And this will bring up Champ Garner.
top of the order, center fielder number 19, Champ Garner.
And of course, for Garner, coming in, hitting .255 on the season, the Brampton native. That one's going to paint the inside for strike number 1. 21st appearance on the year. He's only missed 1 game all season. Hits in 2 straight games. That one's inside, but just missing the edge. There's 1 for 4 against Welland. 1 for 3 against Brantford, including a double. Knocks that one down the line. Foul right towards the Kitchener Panthers side of things. Of course, just in his first season here in the IBL. Garner from Los Angeles sends that one a long way, but it's going to go just foul. He's considered a dual citizen, so doesn't eat up an import slot. Can play the outfield, can play first base. Of course, he's playing in center field here for the majors today. He was in the Pecos League last summer. That one well inside, and Garner had to move out of the way there. Played 3 years with Benedict College in South Carolina. Also played 2 years at Middle Georgia. Swing and a miss for strike 3. And Garner goes down on strikes. 2 away here for Tristan Osika.
Shortstop number 29, Tristan Osika.
Former Hamilton Cardinal, played for the Cards the last 3 years before moving over to the Forest City. Throw over to first, and not in time as Verhoeven gets in safely. Of course, Osika also playing 4 seasons with Indiana Tech. We're at .266 in the NAIA. Hitting .355 here as he takes on the outside edge for strike number 1, rather. Of course, came on in the 3rd. This is technically his first at-bat. Tommy Reyes-Cruz was batting in this position. That one is going to get over the glove and into the outfield. And a base hit here for Osika with 2 away. Runners now on first and second.
Left fielder number 7, Starlin Joseph.
And here comes Starling Joseph. Technically 1 for 2 here today. Both of his previous at-bats coming before the rain delay a month ago. Hitless in 2 straight ball games, had a 5-game streak before that. And he puts that one up high. Playable, perhaps, and that's going to drop foul. Well foul, as a couple of guys go on and get off the beaten path, if you will, to try and track that one down. But nobody will get to it. So no 1 count here on Joseph. Struck out 4 times yesterday against the Welland Jackfish. That one's well away, and that's going to advance the runners. That is a wild pitch and a half. Gotta keep an eye was Junior Ibarra as Danny Garcia came back to home plate to try and cover him, as it seemed like for a moment there that Brad Verhoeven was thinking about going home. So Verhoeven moves over to third, and Tristan Osika will go over to second base. So that'll be a wild pitch charged to Garcia there. To advance a couple of runners. Here comes the 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike two. Verhoeven had eyes of going home there, but we remain where we remain here. A 1-2 count. Kitchener 1, London no score here on the fifth. The 1-2 delivered outside. 2-2. Of course, Joseph hitting .287 on the season. 24 strikeouts. Tied for fifth in the IBL in that category. The 2-2 outside, trying to get Joseph to perhaps swing at, basically you can just call that junk, last couple of pitches, but Joseph was not biting. Seeing the ball quite well there in the last couple pitches. Both runners take their lead. Swing and a miss. They got him. So Joseph goes down on strikes, and they strand a pair of runners. It remains 1-0 Kitchener as we head to the bottom of the fifth. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
It's a new season of baseball, and with that comes new merchandise in the Jack Couch Park merchandise tent and online store. Make sure to check out our huge selection of new wearables to cheer on your team. We have replica jerseys, jackets, pullovers, hats, scarves, and blankets for those chilly evening games. Our shops have all different sizes to choose from, and we will try our best to fit you with Panthers authorized gear. Make sure to check us out at our merchandise tent at the front gate when you enter into the park, or visit our shop online at KitchenerPanthers.com and click on Shop. We want our fans to wear our gear proud and loud and cheer on your Panthers.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Getting set here for the bottom of the fifth. Jet Jarvis will step in. Glad he can join us here on the broadcast. All 85 of you joining on the live chat right now.
Jet Jarvis.
Of course, keep it active, folks. The only one with the microphone here for these couple of games. So if you have questions, definitely pass them along. Maybe even some good stories to pass along as well to add to the broadcast here, whether it's about players or just baseball in general. Got Jarvis facing a 1-0 count here. The delivery, he'll foul that one off. There's Jarvis charged with a strikeout in the second inning for the restart as he will step off. We can go Avengers on this and say everything that happened before the inning came before the snap. That one's going to be knocked over to second base. So Sika fields it. It goes in front of him. Over to first, not in time. That'll be an error charge to the shortstop. And the leadoff batter is aboard. And that'll bring up Blake Jacklin. Of course, first part of a doubleheader here this afternoon. 5 minutes before the evening. Blake Jacklin was picked off in the third inning. Watches that one go across just above the knees for strike number one. Of course, Jacklin was making his season debut a month ago. Of course, missed the first month. He sends that one up high. It'll go foul. Missed the first month because, of course, he and his mates from East Tennessee State were still in action down in the States. Of course, in his first year with the university, St. Jacobs native, hitting .309 this year with the Panthers in his 16th game. The delivery down under the knees, 1-2. Chris also went to Yavapai College in 2023. That one's going to hit Jacklin right in the thigh, right in the meat of the thigh. So he'll get on base. So runners on first and second here with nobody out.
Number 20, Nolan Misa.
So you see there in frame Jet Jarvis over at second base. The delivery squaring up, and that one's going to be dropped down the third base line. A dribbler over to first, and not in time. And Cardoso was carried off the bag, and the bases are loaded. A good bunt there by Nolan Misa, and he sprints down the line. Bring up Raul Gonzalez with the bases juiced. Panthers hitting .273 with the bases loaded this year. The one grand slam off the bat of Junior Ibarra earlier this season. So nobody away. A bit of a jam here for the London Majors. That one's going to go well inside, and D'Olio slow to get up there. Try again here with a 1-0 count. Swing and a miss for strike one. Gonzalez flew out to right field, so he sent one the opposite way back in the third. Get another look at it here with a 1-1. That one's well in, but Gonzalez can't believe that. Home plate umpire Dean Oberle says that painted the inside edge. And the fans not too thrilled with that call for Mr. Oberle. As Gonzalez is going to take a bit of a breather here. And as I saw on the replay, yeah, that was a bit of a frame job from Eduardo D'Olio. That's for sure. As D'Olio pulled the glove in as he made the grab on the pitch. That one's well downstairs. 2-2. So again, Misa on first, Jacqueline on second, Jarvis on third. Gonzalez settling in here. Coombs, the 2-2. That one's going to be put out of play. Look out for the cars, that's for sure. Saw that one drop into the parking lot. Everybody going running for that one. So Gonzalez stays alive. One of the hottest hitters in the league so far, as that one's going to be put into left field. That'll bring in at least one. Circling around third is Jacqueline into home, and he's safe. A 2-run single for Raul Gonzalez, and the Panthers have taken a 3-0 lead. A hard hit ball by Raul Gonzalez as he stays red hot. And for Gonzalez, he's got that home run power, but he's not afraid to just put one into the field and get the runners around the bases. So Misa will advance to second. On the play, and this will bring up Nick Parsons. And Parsons will foul that one off. Parsons walked and was later stranded in the fourth. So again, Gonzalez, you go back to him. 6 for his last 13 coming into today. That's a key single. Put the Panthers up by 3. As that one's going to be put up high. Deep to left center. All the way back. And that is gone. Nick Parsons. 10-game hitting streak. 5 home runs in his last 6 games. A 3-run home run. And the Panthers lead balloons to a half dozen. Make it 6-0. The fans are jumping for joy here at Jack Couch. A big 5-run inning and counting here in the 5th. As the Panthers getting to Christian Coombs. And that will go in for a strike. Spencer Ross reached on an error his last time up. 6th batter of the inning. The other 5 have all crossed home plates. And in fact, for Jet Jarvis, who crossed the plate earlier on in this inning, make it 100 career IBL runs. The 1-1 upstairs. So there's a milestone for Jeter. Here comes the 2-1. That one in for a strike. Of course, my name is Mark Pare, taking you through the ride here on a Sunday pre-evening. It's just me, myself, and I here on the broadcast. I see the chat going. If you want to add some questions, some stories to tell. Definitely an interactive broadcast we like to be. But since the chat is on, I will tell you, keep it clean. That's all we ask. We don't really have a moderator to keep an eye on the chat, so. But if you are keeping active on the page, definitely hit that like and subscribe button. You'll be notified anytime the Panthers are on the air here from Jack Couch, or whenever we're posting some videos, as that is going to be fouled into the parking lot. The fans oohing and awing. I think that may have hit a windshield, so that baseball taking a chunk out of somebody's vehicle, allegedly. Spencer Ross here with the 2-2. That one's knocked down the line, well foul. 6-0 Panthers over the London Majors. Not a fun one for the Majors here, at least in this inning. It was just 1-0 coming back from the restart, from the snap, if you will. It was a home run from Simon Grinberg in the first. Started things here today in the bottom of the third. That one's well outside, 3-2. Started off in the bottom of the third, nobody out. Nolan Misa was the batter, facing a 1-0 count. Blake Jacklin was over on first. Majors were able to get out of that one. The 3-2 is going to be sent high and out of play into the parking lot. That one's going to drop a couple of bounces. Of course, a crowded parking lot. An event happening in behind us at the Kitchener Memorial Auditorium. The 11th pitch coming in here on Spencer Ross. A lengthy at bat, and he is patient. And he lets patience pay off for him. An 11-pitch walk.
Pitcher number 48, Junior Brownley.
So 49 pitches for Christian Coombs, and I think he's going to get the hook here. Everybody coming in for this conversation. Of course, the Panthers 7-14 on the year. They've had their share of struggles all season long. Starting to find some success here. Season long, 3-game winning streak, 7-14 on the year. Now ahead of the Toronto Maple Leafs. Of course, the Maple Leafs losing 10-5, a rare Christie Pitts loss on a Sunday afternoon. Of course, losing 10-5 to Hamilton. Hamilton moving to 11-10 on the year. A whole bunch up, that's for sure. Of course, Welland an 8-7 victory over Brantford. Brantford will drop to 8-15. Jackfish retaining top spot in the IBL, 18-4 on the season. That one's just downstairs on Ibarra for a ball. And that one's going to be knocked. A hopper. Good grab there by Krasminski, and they'll get the double play. So they'll erase the walk to Spencer Ross. And just a good job there. Good fielding by Gibson Krasminski. So for those scoring at home, that's a 4-6-3 double play. And there's two away here for Jaden Kemp, who fouls that one off. Coombs remains in the ballgame. The delivery. That one's fouled off. That one went in on the hands on Kemp there as he looked like he was looking to put barrel to bat, but kind of held off on the swing about 3/4 of the way through as it hit the bat. Fouled off there. Now quickly the count 0-2. The delivery upstairs. Then Kemp led the University of Waterloo with a .568 average this past season in the OUA, a kinesiology major. The 1-2, that one's put up high, and another one's going to drop into the parking lot to the right of Jack Couch. As Kemp stays alive here. Of course, at a .619 on base for the Warriors this year. As that one's going to be put up high, and the other way it goes and into these seats, and looked like a fan was about to catch it with a beer, but not able to do so there. Kemp stays alive. The 1-2, and that's a strikeout. That'll end the inning, but 5 runners come across to score. The Panthers up 6-0 as we head to the 6th inning here at Jack Couch. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
After the bottom of the
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube as you get a shot there of Danny Garcia, who remains in this game. 3rd inning of work here for the hurler from the Dominican Republic. Is a domestic player, technically. Both he and Jorge De La Cruz Paez not taking up an import slot. All right, fans in the chat, let us know your favorite or most memorable doubleheader story in baseball. It could be in the IBL, could be in the major leagues. The delivery for ball 1 on Caden Cardoso had a 20-game hit streak snapped against Welland. What a start to the season he has had. As that one's going to go just above the knees for strike 1. Of course, you think about doubleheaders for the Panthers. You think a couple seasons ago, there was a weekend where they had 2 straight home doubleheaders, back-to-back on a Saturday, Sunday. That one's well outside. One of them was against the Barrie Bay Cats. The other one was against the Maple Leafs, and I do believe they had to play the Tuesday after. So imagine how, in this league, unheard of, as that goes across for another strike. Playing 5 games in a span of, 4 days. Of course, in the major leagues, not as uncommon, if you will. Of course, in the majors, you basically play every single day. The 2-2, swing and a miss for strike 3. Cardoso goes down. Bring up Eduardo de Olio. Of course, the Panthers didn't fare too well in those games. I believe they went 0-4 coming out of that weekend. A lot to ask, that's for sure. Of course, at a time where rain delays essentially just got tagged on as double headers. Here, in the last couple of seasons, they've been trying to keep away from that. You don't really see too many double headers, so this one's definitely a rarity to have a double header. Holding off on the swing, but gaining the inside edge for strike 1 here on Eduardo de Olio. Hit a single back in the 4th. Extending his hit streak to 5 games. Trying to frame that one up was Junior Ibarra, but not getting the call there from Dean Oberle. 1-1. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Of course, as part of this hit streak, de Olio Coming into today on that 4-gamer, of course now a 5-gamer. Multi-hit games in 3 of those 4 ball games. And that one's going to be put into the outfield. And talk about multi-hit games. He's got 2 hits here today. Pair of singles for the catcher. And there's a runner aboard here with 1 out.
Right fielder number 22, Reichstein.
And for London, hitting .324 on the season coming into today when there's runners on board. 10 home runs. For the Kitchener Panthers, they have been burned a number of times giving up the long ball with runners on base. There have been games this year where it's been a home run hit parade between 2 teams, but Panthers doing it with nobody aboard. The opposition doing it with 1 runner on, 2 runners on. They've only given up the 1 grand slam this year. There's been a number of games where they've given up a couple of 3-run dingers. And it's really ballooned a lot of scores the wrong direction, particularly in this ballpark. The 2-0, swing and a miss for strike 1 on Byron Reichstein. Reichstein hitting .250 on the season. The delivery, it's going to paint the outside for strike number 2. It's game number 376 on the career of Reichstein. See, we'll have to await here as it seems like it was the pitcher, Garcia, who called for time there. 12th IBL season for Reichstein. The IBL playoff MVP back in 2021. First of 2 championships for the London Majors. The 2-2, swing and a miss. They got him. Pair of strikeouts this inning for Garcia. And it'll bring up Gibson Kresminski. Second baseman hitting .308 coming into today. Struck out his last time up in the 4th. Was Kresminski in his 2nd year. Was with the majors in 2022. Took the year off in 2023 from the majors. Got hungry for some more baseball ahead of this year and decided to make his return. The delivery well outside, 1-1. Of course, a utility player, actually a switch hitter. An alum of Canisius College. Among a number of IBL players, past and present, that have gone to Canisius over the years. That one just misses outside, 2-1. Of course, hit .260 back in the summer of 2022. Hit .231 in 8 playoff games in 2022 as part of that run to the IBL championship. The Tecumseh native. Swings and misses at that one, 2-2. Or has just turned 26 years of age. As mentioned before, 6-game hitting streak. Looking to keep that alive. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. They got him. And that will retire the side. Only the single given up. Eduardo de Olio stranded, though. 3 strikeouts for Danny Garcia that inning. We are heading to the bottom of the 6th. It remains 6-0 Kitchener. Stay with us.
And he can lift anything. Anything at all. He's that strong.
Joe Schuster, will you stop it or you'll miss your train? Now help me find number 5.
Strong, but by day he's a mild-mannered reporter. Glasses, a secret identity.
Honestly, you Canadian kids.
He'd be in this cape.
A what?
A cape. Wearing these blue tights.
A hero in tights, really. Here it is.
Listen, Lois, this guy is faster than anything, I swear.
If you're not fast, you're gonna miss your train.
That's it. A bullet. He's faster. No, he's faster than a speeding bullet.
Come on, get on it. No one's gonna read a comic strip about a strong man in tights, Joe. It'll never fly.
Fly, no. But he can leap over tall buildings. Oh, wow, yeah.
See what your cousin Frank says in Toronto.
Wait, Lois. I've got something for you. Take it. It's a gift. You never know. It might be worth something someday. Is he great or what? Bye-bye, Lois.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Christian Coombs remains in the ball game here for the London Majors. So we head to the bottom of the sixth. Again, this is a 9-inning affair. First of a doubleheader. The second game will be just 7 innings. Of course, this game, if you just missed it, we are restarting the game from back on June 6th. It was rained out in the bottom of the third, and it was a downpour, folks. If I do recall, 20 minutes straight of rain, absolutely just decimating the infield to the point where the umpires called it, as that one just misses on the outside for ball 1. Jordan Carthy, the batter. Yeah, let me tell you, when that rain comes down here at Jack Couch, that infield does pool rather quickly. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Particularly on the shortstop side, more so than the second base side. No amount of dirt is going to be able to clean that up after a 20-minute downpour. Trying to punt there was Carthy. What's the count at 1-2? Of course, back then, London sitting at a 6-2 record, Kitchener at 2-6. A whole lot has happened since then. Though London has remained near the top of the table, as that one's put up high, down the right field side, but it's going to drop right into the London Majors bullpen. Of course, Coombs coming in. He's gone through 3 innings, 3 strikeouts. That one's knocked down the line the other way, but it goes just foul. Has given up 3 hits, has given up 5 runs, 4 of them earned, has walked 2. Of course, gave up that big 3-run home run to Nick Parsons. That's where we stand now. 5-run inning for the Kitchener Panthers in the 5th. 2-2 the count here. Games 2 and 3 of this season series. That one's just outside. What's the count full here on Carthy? The only game between these two teams that has been completed was back on May 24th. The 5-2 victory for Kitchener back at Labatt Park. So Vasquez went the complete game. Swing and a miss. They got Carthy on the swing for strike number 3.
Right fielder number 23, Jarvis.
3 strikeouts for Jordan Carthy in this game, 2 of them since the restart. This will bring up Jarvis. Crossed the plate safely for the 100th time in his IBL career in the last inning. Reached on an error to the shortstop his last time up. Watches that one go outside for ball number 1. Of course, Jarvis hits in 5 straight games. The 1-0, that one is going to be sent through the hole, make it 6 straight for Carthy. So he gets on with the base hits.
Back to the top of the order, fielder number 45, Blake Jacklin.
Here comes Blake Jacklin. And another story in this game. On June 6th, was making his return to the lineup, his first game of the season. Reached on a single in the third a month ago. Reached with a walk here today in the fifth inning. Later came around to score. The delivery downstairs and trotting over to second base. A little bit of hesitation by Jarvis, but saw enough room, realized he had a bit of a extra step and was able to get over to second base safely. So runner in scoring position now here for the Kitchener Panthers, looking to do a little bit more damage. So I believe they're going to charge that as a pass ball onto Olio. Look over to second. That one's well outside. 2-0 the count here on Blake Jacklin, center fielder for the Panthers. And again, what a piece he has been since coming back into the lineup, not only on offense, but defense as well. Of course, you think about the loss of Andy Leader, needing that steady presence out in center field, and Jacklin has filled that pretty nicely. The 2-0 downstairs under the knees, 3-0. Of course, Jacklin, Leader, and Jarvis, in the last couple of seasons, that has been your usual crew out in the outfield. Jarvis remains over at right field. Jacklin takes over that spot in center, and it's been kind of a mishmash over in left. They try to look for that steady presence in left field. Of course, you bring in a guy like Spencer Voisin. He's played a number of games out there. Of course, Eric Martin, who has come back as of late, he has put some time out there in left field. Here's the 3-1, well outside, and there's a walk issued to Mr. Jacklin for the second time today.
Third baseman number 20, Nolan Misa.
Here comes Nolan Misa. Singled and scored in the fifth, and I think that's going to do it for Coombs. As Roop takes the walk out, he'll take the baseball, and we'll have a new pitcher coming into the ball game. We're going to take a quick break. When we come back, we'll introduce you to the new pitcher for the London Majors. Stay with us.
To be the best, you've got to bring performance from every second. The game is getting faster every season. So Rawlings made a time machine to help you keep up. Introducing the all-new Velo ACP. It's light, it's balanced, so you can pick your pitch and drive the ball with maximum exit velocity. The game's gotten faster. Your bat has too.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. We're going from a lefty to a righty. Daniel Gore will come into the ball game here for the London Majors, making his 9th appearance of the season. Has started in a pair of games as well. Even strikeout to walk ratio, 9 strikeouts to 9 walks. He's given up the 15 hits as a 9.28 ERA. His second season with the Majors, of course, another one of those. It was part of that 2022 IBL championship. Went 2-0 in the playoffs, in fact. So the Tecumseh native will look to try to stem the tide here with one away. And runners on first and second here for the Kitchener Panthers. We're starting to cook again. We're up 6-0 here in this game. Kitchener hitting .253 with runners in scoring position this season. Look over to second. And that one's knocked over to Osika. Over to second. Over to stand in time. They'll get the runner at first for the double play. That will retire the side. That is just what the doctor ordered for the London Majors. 1 pitch and 2 out for Daniel Gore. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
Oh, when it comes time to muck a mammoth meal, just dial up Domino's to rally a rip up the road and drop off a pair of piping pies. Canada's top pie. Everything about these beauties is top shelf from Z to A, eh? Domino's. Just send it, bud.
It's a new season of baseball, and with that comes new merchandise in the Jack Couch Park merchandise tent and online store. Make sure to check out our huge selection of new wearables to cheer on your team. We have replica jerseys, jackets, pullovers, hats, scarves, and blankets for those chilly evening games. Our shops have all different sizes to choose from, and we will try our best to fit you with Panthers authorized gear. Make sure to check us out at our merchandise tent at the front gate when you enter into the park, or visit our shop online at kitchenerpanthers.com and click on shop. We want our fans to wear our gear proud and loud and cheer on your Panthers.
"47 pitches in for Danny Garcia, who remains in the ball game here. 6 strikeouts in 3 innings of work. Garcia has been el fuego for the Kitchener Panthers, keeping the London Majors off the board. And the tale of this game here for the London Majors so far is they've been able to get runners on board the last 3 innings. They just haven't been able to bring them around to score. In fact, 2, 4, 5, 6, 7 runners stranded between the June 6th first part of this game and where we are here this evening. They have not been able to get a runner across. Danny Garcia has been doing well here for the Panthers. He's given up the 4 hits, hasn't issued a walk though. In fact, a runner has not advanced further than third base. He did get Brad Verhoeven over at third on a wild pitch, but he and Tristan Osika were both stranded on the base path back in the 5th. As close as the Majors have gotten to scoring here today. And Victor Plaz will come in here for his 3rd at-bat. That one's knocked over right past Parsons and into left field for a base hit. So Victor Plaz will get on 2 for 3 in this game, and Brad Verhoeven will come in, the designated hitter. Reached on a single in the 5th. Second IBL season. Works as a catcher. Actually listed as a catcher, but in the game here as a DH. Of course, spent a couple of seasons with Fanshawe. Was named to the OCAA Championship Tournament All-Star team back in 2022. The 1-0 well outside. Of course, was also part of that St. Thomas Tomcat team that reached the Canadian Championship last year. The 2-0 outside, actually painting the outside edge for a 2-1 count. Of course, Verhoeven coming into this game, batting .222. That one outside. 6 for 27 this season. Just the one of those 6 hits have gone for extra bases, hitting a double. The 3-1, that one sent up high and foul. Well out of play there. course, for those that are just joining the broadcast, a 6-0 scoreline here for the Kitchener Panthers. It is the first half of a doubleheader. We will have the second half on the same stream, and that one's going to hit for Hoven. He fouls that one off of his leg. He's going to have to shake that one off. So again, while we have a bit of time here, again, don't have to hit refresh. Don't have to look for a new stream for game number 2. Everything's going to be on this one link, this one stream. We'll just put up a board in between the games. In fact, we will actually have a special guest in the booth in between the 2 ball games. Dave Hallman will come in, talk about the 22U OBA Eliminator coming up later this month, and that one's going to foul off the mask of Junior Ibarra. Both he and Verhoeven have a quick check. Both of them taking a couple of scares there in the last 2 pitches. 3-2 the count. 1 man on, nobody out. That one set up high. Deep to right field, all the way back, and the catch will be made on the warning track. Runner will advance to second base. It does get loose, but Victor Plaz will get into second base safely. Good catch out there in right field by Jet Jarvis. Right on the warning track. It had a lot of distance, but just not enough to reach over the fence. So that's a long F9.
Hitter number 35, Cleveland Brownley.
And Cleveland Brownley will come in here as he replaces Champ Garner. So Brownley in the center field spot, although so I'd imagine you might see Brownley move over to first base. When he does get into games, I have seen him work first a little bit more. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Of course, we are in the 7th inning here. Brownley hitting 132 on the campaign. Of course, had a torrid season a couple seasons ago, hitting 335 in 2022. Takes that one in for ball 1. Of course, 15 home runs for Brownley in 2022. It's part of that back-to-back championship for the majors. Kind of tailed off a bit last season. Hit 7 home runs, but only hit 201. Swing and a miss for strike 2. But what a legend. There's 573 IBL games, both regular season and playoffs combined for him. A career .290 average. 645 hits, 135 home runs, 518 RBI. The 1-2 chopper. That's going to be fouled back. Has struck out 525 times, has walked 168 times. 63 stolen bases, although he doesn't have a stolen base since 2018. The Atlanta, Georgia native has seen a bit of everything in the IBL, as that one just misses inside. Of course, went to Clark Atlanta University. Like 6'4", 270-pound frame. Well, let's go Panthers chant starting to erupt here at Jack Couch. The 2-2. That one's put up high. deep to left field. The big hurt in the IBL has a home run. Cleveland Brownley sends that one a long way for a 2-run home run. Make it 6-2. His first home run of the season, his 136th career IBL long bomb as he rounds the bases. Cleveland Brownley got a hold of that one and sent that one a long way onto Highway 7. As he gets a huge cheer back at the dugout. This will bring up Tristan Osika. Again, Brownley, first home run of the season, hit 7 last year. Was 5 for 38 coming into the game today. As that one's going to be put into right field by Osika. All the way back. He's going to circle around. He's looking for extra bases. Into second, sliding. And Tristan Osika will get on board here with one away. A single and a double for the former Hamilton Cardinal. First bit of adversity here for Danny Garcia, who was cooking coming in to this inning. Has given up 3 hits here in the 7th. And this will bring up Starling Joseph. Runner in scoring position here for the majors. Joseph struck out his last time up. Garcia looking for a K here. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Ball, bit of movement more going toward the outside on that one. Had Joseph stretching out for that one. Garcia gets the sign here from Pare. The 0-1 goes into the dirt, 1-1. Of course, Joseph, a former Texas Rangers prospect, spent 5 seasons in the minors, was released in 2020. Of course, a second-team IBL All-Star in both 2022 and 2023. Swing and a miss for strike 2. There's one of 4 imports here for the majors. Jose Arias, Eduardo de Olio, Joseph, and Victor Payano, the 4 imports for the majors this year. Check over to second base. There comes the 1-2. And there's a strikeout painting the outside edge. 2 away here in the 7th. And this will bring up Caden Cardoso. Looking to restart a hitting streak here. Struck out in the last inning. Let things off in the 6th. That one's well outside for ball 1. Of course, Cardoso in his rookie year here in the IBL. 24 years of age from Abbotsford, BC. Chopper down the first base line. Fielded there by Misa. Over to first. It goes and in time. And that will bring us to stretch time here at Jack Couch. It is 6-2 Kitchener. Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Some changes on the defense here for the London Majors.
Samsung cell phone. It's at the front gate. Thank you.
As predicted, Cleveland Brownley will take a spot over at first base. Cardoso will move over to second. Champ Garner out of the ball game in center. Starling Joseph will take that spot in center field. Reichstein still patrolling right.
Kitchener Panthers shortstop number 18, Raul Gonzalez.
Guys, can I get the binoculars for a second? Raul Gonzalez singled his last time up. Daniel Gore remains in the ball game here for the Majors. And that one's going to be knocked into left. Down the line it goes. This could go for extra bases. Circling around, and that is going to be a stand-up double to lead things off here for Raul Gonzalez.
Third baseman number 88, Nick Parsons.
We try to get an eye on who is out there in left field. As Kresminski has moved over to left field. As that one's going to be taken well outside for ball number 1. Parsons, a 3-run home run his last time up. His 6th home run of the season. And he puts that one all the way down the line. It has the distance, but it doesn't have the accuracy as it goes foul. Again, his last 6 games, 5 homers for Nick Parsons. Has just been on an absolute tear as of late. As that one's going to be chopped down. And had a home run against Chatham-Kent on Thursday. Of course, that was a big part of the ball game in the 5th. It was a 2-run home run in that one. That put the Panthers up 5-2. As that one's going to be fouled all the way back. No play there for Brownley. As that's going to hit the top of the roof. Of the Majors dugout. Again, had a home run against Chatham-Kent. Had a string of home runs in 3 straight games against Guelph, Welland, and Chatham-Kent on the 23rd, 24th, and 27th, respectively, of June, of course. The 1-2 up and in. 2-2 count here on Parsons. So it should be nothing new. Parsons had himself quite the spring. With the University of St. Francis. Check over to second. The 3-2. Down and well away. And Parsons will walk. So runners on first and second here for Spencer Ross. Looking to extend a hitting streak here. Hitting .350 coming into today. Looking to extend his hitting streak to four games. Has 5 RBI in his last 3. Wants that one down. Fielded over to first and in time, so they'll get Ross, but that will advance the runners. Good job there by Ross. And that really goes to show you as well the kind of character of Spencer Ross that he has. A guy that's been on quite the hitting streak as of late. Sees the situation, sacrifices himself for the out to advance the runners. So it's the 5-3 sacrifice hit. Put 2 runners in scoring position here now for Junior Ibarra. Chopper over the head. 1 run will come in to score. Circling around third, the stop sign is put on Parsons. Make it 7-2 Kitchener. An RBI single for Junior Ibarra. Runners on the corners now for a conversation here at the mound. I was going to say runners on the corners here for Jaden Kemp, but I think we're going to have a new hitter coming in. Yes, indeed. As Cale Murray will come in. Murray wearing number 7. Of course, his twin brother, Luke, also on this team. Has a lot of speed, some good bat power as well. Part of that Stratford junior team. As that one's set up high. Playable here for Victor Plaz, over into the seats and out of play. So Cale Murray, of course, just to get in some intel on him, just his 3rd game of the season here in the IBL. Facing a 1-1 count as that last one went into the dirt. Last appeared on May 26th in a 13-6 loss against Brantford. The 1-1, and that's going to paint the inside corner for a 1-2 count. 1 for 5 in his IBL career. Again, with that 200 average. Had that first IBL hit against the Red Sox. Also played in Chatham-Kent. And there's the strikeouts. So Murray goes down on strikes, and that will bring up the designated hitter, Jordan Carthy, being replaced by Ryan Burnside.
Hitter number 55, Ryan Burnside.
There's Burnside, part of his 3rd team in his 4th IBL season. So he takes one in for strike 1. Of course, with the Cardinals in 21 and 22, with the Maple Leafs last season. Can pitch, can catch. He's played the outfield. As that one's going to be sent into the outfield. Into the gap it goes, and it will drop. 1 run will come in to score. This will be a stand-up double for Ryan Burnside, and another run comes in to score. Burnside getting a round of applause for that RBI double.
Fielder number 23, Jeff Jarvis.
8-2 Panthers. And Roop coming out to the hill to have a word with Daniel Gore. And Gore will come out of the ball game. We're going to take a quick break and introduce you to the new pitcher coming into the ball game here for the London Majors.
With a commitment of $50 million a year, Desjardins and its members are always there to help young people shine.
The time is coming for us to get out and go again, to visit all the places we didn't know meant so much. But we're all going at our own speed. At Enterprise, peace of mind starts with our Complete Clean Pledge, curbside rentals, and low-touch transactions. As more and more people hit the road, we're going the extra mile to help, connecting you to all the places you love. Enterprise.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. My name is Mark Pare. In solo here in the broadcast booth today on the microphone, this is indeed game one of a doubleheader between these two teams, a restart of the June 6th game that was rained out. It was 1-0 Kitchener. A whole lot has changed here this afternoon. It is an 8-2 scoreline for the home side. A 9-inning affair here in game one. Game two will start 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. And game two, of course, will be 7 innings long. Panthers scoring 5 runs in the 5th, including a home run from Nick Parsons. They have 2 more runs here in this inning. And Jared Lund now into the ball game here for the London Majors. As that one's set sky high. Deep to left field, and that'll be caught by Krasminski. And that will retire the side. 8-2 Panthers as we go to break. 8th inning upcoming.
It's a new season of baseball, and with that comes new merchandise in the Jack Couch Park merchandise tent and online store. Make sure to check out our huge selection of new wearables to cheer on your team. We have replica jerseys, jackets, pullovers, hats, scarves, and blankets for those chilly evening games. Our shops have all different sizes to choose from, and we will try our best to fit you with Panthers authorized gear. Make sure to check us out at our merchandise tent at the front gate when you enter into the park, or visit our shop online at KitchenerPanthers.com and click on Shop. We want our fans to wear our gear proud and loud and cheer on your Panthers.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. 8-2 is the score as we head to the top of the 8th here at Jack Couch Park. Danny Garcia coming out of the ball game. We have a number 21 coming into the game here for the Kitchener Panthers, although not listed on our scorecard. Now, here's the rule with the IBL. Of course, in the resumption of this game, doesn't have to be on the scorecard in order to be eligible. As long as they're on the roster, they can play in this game here today. Scorecards will be given in ahead of game number 2. That you have to stick to. So we'll get a name for you for number 21 here in just a moment. So he delivers a strike to Eduardo De Olio. The 0-1 chopper. That'll be fouled off. We do have a runner going toward the Panthers dugout to get a name, not only for us here on the broadcast, but also on our score sheets here as well. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. One away here on the 8th. And it is indeed Jorge De La Cruz.
Right fielder number 22, Bryman Reichstein.
So the two pitchers that were acquired for Andy Leader have been the two pitchers into the game here, as that one's knocked a long way by Byron Reichstein. All the way to the fence it goes, and that is a long single for the right fielder.
Left fielder number 27, Gibson Kresminski.
So Reichstein, the veteran, will get on here for Gibson Kresminski, who was struck out twice here today. De La Cruz gets in a position, that one well outside. And of course, the reason for confusion, too, is that De La Cruz came into the ball game against the Maple Leafs last Wednesday and was listed as number 11. So wearing a different jersey here, Jorge De La Cruz wearing 21 here today. The 1-1 well outside. Of course, De La Cruz, his second appearance for the Panthers. As mentioned, he appeared in that one against the Maple Leafs. Swing and a miss for strike 2. Closed out the game against the Maple Leafs, went the full inning, only gave up the 1 hit, struck out 2 in that one. Appeared in 3 games with the Guelph Royals earlier this season. Had about a 2-week lull in between appearances. 2-2. Off the glove of Ibarra. He's going to have to take a moment here. Of course, De La Cruz in those 3 appearances for the Guelph Royals. Gave up a run in 2 of them. 1 of them was an earned run. And even 3 ERA with his time down Highway 7 this season. The 2-2 holds off on the swing, and they're going to say he went around? Did he go? A little confusion here. The umpire is going to come out. No, they're calling a box. So a balk charged to Dela Cruz. Now just trying to sort it out as, again, the runner does advance to second. And it remains a 2-2 count here. As Rick Boone came out to have a quick conversation. That one's put up high. Playable? No, it will not be playable. And that one is the first one to hit the roof here at Jack Couch this season. The streak is broken. The media booth has been struck by a baseball for the first time in 2024. Gonna mark the old notch on the bench here in the broadcast booth. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 2 away here in the 8th. I want to say 7 hit the booth here last year.
Third baseman number 14, Victor Paz.
But I do recall 2 years ago, there were just as many. But it did take till around this time a couple seasons ago for the first one to hit. Last year, I think it was maybe the second or third game. Didn't take too long as that one goes off the glove, and Reichstein will advance over to third. Wait for the official signal on whether that's a pass ball. Yes, indeed, that will be a pass ball. Charged to Ibarra. So Victor Plaz singled and scored. Of course, the only 2 runs on the board for the London Majors, coming off a 2-run bomb from Cleveland Brownley in the 7th. Call it a Brownley blast from the 14-year IBL veteran. That went into the dirt. 2-0. Victor Plaz hitting .303 coming into today. Former Barry Baycat. The 2-0, and it's a bit of a half swing, but it goes around for strike number 1. Plaz hit .307 for the Cats last year. Made it into 3 games in the playoffs for the Barry Baycats a year ago. The 2-1 down in toward the dirt. 3-1 here on Plaz. Has hits in 6 of his last 7. Has strikeouts in each of his last 6 games. And that one's going to go across for strike number 2. So Plaz looking to get set up here. And that one goes into the dirt, ball 4. So Plaz will take the base. Runners on the corners now for Brad Verhoeven.
It's number 13, Brad Verhoeven.
Verhoeven flew out to right field his last time up. He's been a steady hitter here as a DH. Verhoeven, .222 on the campaign. And my apologies, doesn't have a hit in about a month and a half. So looking to get back into that column. Did indeed do so on the single back in the 5th. Snapped a stretch of 8 games without a hit. The 1-1 is going to be fouled off. Fans calling for that one. As the fans start to get loud here at Jack Couch, looking for that payoff. Two away. Here's the 1-2. Knocked down the line, just foul. Take an extra second here, does Verhoeven. Not too many changes for the majors in the late stages of this one. 1-2. Chopper. Grabbed there by Misa. He'll get to the bag unassisted, and that will do it. Now some words happening here. Verhoeven is saying that was fielded on the wrong side, and that it was a foul ball, and now here comes Roop. Roop having a conversation here with home plate umpire Dean Overly. Verhoeven arguing the play. And that will do it. Cooler heads will prevail. It remains 8-2 Kitchener as we head to the bottom half of the 8th. Stay with us.
When you're looking for a baseball or softball cleat, the first thing you need to know is what sport do you play, softball or baseball? For softball, there are 3 kinds of cleats that are good for you. The turf cleat, the rubber cleat, or the TPU cleat, which is known as hard plastic. The turf cleat is made for hard surfaces, synthetic, and gives you the feel of a running shoe. The rubber cleat is a softer spike and is made for beginners to mid-level players. The TPU cleat is a harder spike, gives you better performance and more stability while running the bases. When we look at baseball cleats, the 3 same apply: the turf cleat, the rubber cleat, and the TPU cleat. For turf cleat, it is also available for coaches. Then we add the metal cleat. The metal cleat is used for bantam players and up, and elite players as well. Please verify with your local association and rulebook that the metal cleat is good for you. If you need more tips on baseball cleats or softball cleats, please come and see us at Source for Sports, because at Source for Sports, we know our stuff.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare here in the broadcast booth. Jared Lund still on the hill here for the London Majors as we head to the bottom of the 8th. A big score line here for the Kitchener Panthers here today. Walking into this one with a 1-0 lead. Some lopsided scoring in the last few innings. 5 runs in the 5th, a couple runs in the 7th. 8-2 is the score. It's Blake Jacklin will take to the batter's box here. He's walked his last 2 times up. Chopper fielded there, and it goes off of Brownley over to first base. They don't have a play. Brownley will be charged with the error there. And Blake Jacklin is aboard. Brownley tried to keep that in front of him, but just could not do so. Blake Jacklin, again, doesn't technically have an at-bat here today. Was 1 for 2 coming into today in this ball game. Throw over to second base and not in time. Unable to grab it cleanly there was Cardoso, and Blake Jacklin gets the stolen base. The 0-1 upstairs. Delivery, that one into the dirts. Nolan Misa, the batter, was retired on a 6-4-3 double play to end the sixth. Faces a 2-1 count here. And that one's going to go in for a ball. 3-1 count here. Couple of checks there by Lund. And that one will go right down Broadway for a strike. Lund making his sixth appearance on the season, a 6.09 ERA. He's gotten through 10 1/3 coming into today. Went 2/3 on the sixth. And that one's going to be cranked into left field. Jacklin gets the stop sign. He'll go over to third. And the Panthers cooking a little bit here in the eighth.
Gonzalez.
Gonzalez has a single and a double here today. Has scored twice. Lund, the lefty, the pitch, fielded there, and that one's going to be bobbled by Osika. They're not going to get the ball. A calamity of errors there for the London Majors. One run will come in to score, make it 9-2 Panthers. Osika unable to field it properly. It bounces to the other side of the bag.
Parsons.
Gonzalez will get on board. Misa will stay at second base. It has not been a good day for the Majors when it comes to fielding. They have 4 errors on the day. Coming into today, the London defense, 12 errors as a team. So that's 1/3 of your errors. Now 1/4 of your errors on the season, all in this one game, as that one sent a long way foul. Nick Parsons in the batter's box. Walked and scored his last time up, hit a 3-run home run in the 5th. Check there by Lund. In and down for a 2-1 count. For those scoring at home, of course, that is an E6, allowing Raul Gonzalez to advance. 2 errors here in this inning. Of course, the error charged to Brownley to allow Jacklin to get on board. As that one's put up high. Playable here. It's going to drop, possibly. It will drop. It goes off of the glove of Reichstein. Unable to field it cleanly. Sliding into second safely is Gonzalez. And Another fielding error by the London Majors. And the bases are now loaded. It has not been a good day for the London Majors. The third error here this inning. Although at the same time, too, that could have been chopped up to the sun. But they are going to charge the error to Byron Reichstein. As Roop comes out for a conversation with his lefty hurler. Bases loaded with nobody out for Spencer Ross. Meese is on third. Gonzalez is on second. Parsons is on first. As home plate umpire, Dean Oberle signals there to the press box here that they have charged one of the mound visits. And Gonzalez is actually coming out of this game. May have tweaked something, sliding into second base. I don't know if I can get a clean look at that. So they're going to get a pinch runner coming in here. And I think that's going to be Luke Murray coming into the game. So it'll be interesting to see. We'll keep an eye out for Raul Gonzalez, particularly in game number 2. As Luke Murray will be the pinch runner at second base. Spencer Ross, the batter. Marking this on my score sheet here. Bases loaded. Panthers hitting .273 with the bases juiced this year. That one paints the inside edge for a strike. 0-2 the counts. Now I'm looking at the replay here. Didn't get a clean view on the slide, but that one's right inside, and that's a strikeout. The fans can't believe it. Definitely taken low. And Ross is retired.
Number 48, Junior Abar.
Now, when I go back again, I look at the conversation. An extended convo there at second base with Gonzalez. And again, with the score the way it is, and how hot Gonzalez has been, you don't want to try to risk it and have him round the bases. Just bring in a pinch runner, see if he can shake it off, and see if he comes into the game in game number 2, which again will start 30 minutes after the conclusion of this one. The 1-0 to Ibarra. It was inside, 2-0. So we thank all of you for watching on the YouTube feed. Glad you can join us. All 122 of you watching, whether you're a Kitchener fan, a London fan, or just a fan of IBL baseball. That one knocked down the line. Just bouncing foul. Again, it's been an interesting last few innings. A calamity of London errors. 3 of them in this inning. 9-2 scoreline here for the Panthers. That one's fouled away. Not to jinx it, but of course, just the one Grand Slam home run hit by the Kitchener Panthers this year. It came off the bat of this man, the Cuban catcher. Well, I got to say, is definitely enjoying himself here in Canada. The 2-2 is going to be put into the outfield. It will drop. One run comes in to score. Another run, no, they're going to put the brakes on Murray. So the bases remain loaded. That's an RBI single for Junior Pare, make it 10-2 Panthers.
Left fielder number 7, Kale Murray.
So Pare with 2 singles in the last 2 innings. Kale Murray will come to the dish here for the first time today. So my mistake, he struck out his last time up in the 7th. Good pitch painting the outside there by Jared Lund. Gives the nod, the 0-1, that one downstairs. His brother Luke over at third. Parsons on second. Pare on first. 4th pitcher into the game here for the London Majors. 3rd on the day. That one's put up high. It's going a long way. That one's going all the way back. And that one's going to be gloved down. No, it's a home run. It's a grand slam. Kale Murray with the bases juiced. A grand slam home run for Kale Murray. 14-2 Panthers. A bit of a delay on the call by the umpire as it looked like Kresminski had gloved it down. But Joel Goom at third base gives the official signal. That is a slam. A grand salami for Kale Murray. The hitting continues here. And from an unlikely source, Kale Murray putting the Panthers up by 12. Second home run of the game here for the Panthers. Technically their third. You go back to that game the starting of the game a month ago. Simon Grinberg put the Panthers up 1-0 with a solo home run in the first. But a 3-run home run by Parsons in the 5th. A grand slam here for Kale Murray just a moment ago. Ryan Burnside now the batter. As he puts that one up high. Playable, and Brownley will come over to make the catch. It's been a long inning here for the Panthers as they just continue to pour it on. Jet Jarvis
23, Jet Jarvis.
will come in here now. Jarvis, of course, reached on an error in the 5th, singled in the 6th, flew out to left field in the 7th. And again, if you're just joining us, a 14-2 ball game for the Panthers. That one goes across for a strike. 0-2 here on Jarvis. Six runs this inning for the Panthers. And there's a strikeout. That will retire the side. But a grand slam from Kale Murray highlights the 8th inning for the Kitchener Panthers as they take a 14-2 lead as we head to the ninth here at Jack Couch. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
Hey, Mr. Ricky.
Boys, I want you to meet someone. Outstanding athlete, the former second lieutenant in the United States Army, and your new second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
Hi, gentlemen.
Et maintenant, va tomber pour you. And now batting for the Royals, le deuxième but, the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Quatrième manche, fourth inning.
Record numbers of cheering Montrealers helped Jackie Robinson break baseball's color bar that year. He never forgot the city that launched his journey to baseball's Hall of Fame.
Approaching intersection. I've found a faster route. Turn right to save 26 seconds.
At Domino's, we put pizza over everything. That's why we do everything to make sure you get a hot, great-tasting pizza every time. From handcrafting every pizza to fresh ingredients to fast delivery. Domino's, pizza over everything.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
Baseman number 35, Cleveland Brownley.
And Cleveland Brownley will step up here for the London Majors. His last time up, hit a long ball, and that one's going a long way. But all the way back near the warning track. Doesn't get the home run that time, as that one is caught by the left fielder, who I believe is Luke Murray out there. So it's Spencer Voisin. So a few defensive changes.
Tristan Osika.
Hale Murray now at shortstop. Of course, coming into the game for Raul Gonzalez. That one just missing on the outside for a ball. Tristan Osika, the batter. So again, just the changes here on defense. Voisin comes in for Luke Murray in left field. Murray now out of the ball game. Cale Murray goes to shortstop. Swing and a miss. He gets a piece of it, though. So a 2-2 count. That one fielded there by Murray. Over to first and in time. Majors down to their final outs.
Center fielder number 7, Sterling Joseph.
Sterling Joseph now the batter. Had to get out of the way on that one. Just getting word that the Jays just won in extras here today. Of course, taking on the Seattle Mariners. 2-0 the count here on Joseph. The 2-0. That one inside. And there's a strike. Joseph struck out his last 2 times up. Batting average now sitting at a 286, and he swings and misses at that one. Panthers down to their final strike. And that one down low, and strutting over to first is Starling Joseph. Major's still alive here, but they have some work to do, down by a dozen. Caden Cardoso now the batter.
Second baseman, number 34, Caden Cardoso.
It's been a tale of just unlikely sources putting on a ton of offense here for the Kitchener Panthers. Although I should say a mix, because Nick Parsons has been continuing his red-hot streak. Cardoso is going to put that one up high, deep to right center. That one's gone. That's a no-doubter for Mr. Cardoso, who gets back into the hit column in a big way. A 2-run home run. Caden Cardoso absolutely leaned into that one and put one on Ottawa streets. 14-4. Still a big hill to climb here for the Majors, but if anything, that one right there is going to give some confidence, much needed for Cardoso. Had a 20-game hit streak snapped against Welland yesterday. Came into this game 0 for 1, went 0 for 4, but now 1 for 5 technically in this game. Eduardo De Olio, the batter. Chopper down the third base line. That'll go foul. So again, the ball has been flying here at Jack Couch. A pair of 2-run home runs for the Majors. That's their score line here for today. A solo shot, a 3-run homer, a grand slam as well from Cale Murray. That's 8 of the 14 runs on the board for the Kitchener Panthers, as that one goes across for a strike. Jorge De La Cruz Paez came into this game in the 8th. The 2-2 knocked down the line. That one gets past Parsons. And De Olio keeps things running here for the Majors. A walk, a home run, and now a single for the Majors after the second was recorded. Byron Reichstein, the batter. De La Cruz looking to finish this one off. That one well inside, right at the knees for ball 1. Reichstein hit a single in the last inning, struck out in the 6th. The delivery, that one gets across for a strike. De La Cruz looking to settle in here. He's given up 3 hits, 2 runs. Has walked 2, has struck out 2. Reichstein facing a 2-1 count. Of course, the Southern Arkansas alum looking to keep things alive here for the Majors. Swing and a miss. And once again, down to the final strike of this ball game. De La Cruz gets the sign. Runner on first. The 2-2 knocked down the line. Foul. And we stay alive. looking to keep this game alive is Reichstein. Here comes the 2-2. Swing and a miss. They got him. A 4-game winning streak for the Kitchener Panthers. This game finishes at 7:41. I'm not going to take you through a post-game report. We're going to do that at the end of the next game because, of course, we got some more baseball on tap for you. Keep it on this channel. Keep it on this page. We will not be changing links. This will be a continuation. This was the continuation of that game 1. We'll have a 7-inning game coming up in about half an hour's time. So go get some popcorn. Go get a beverage if you're sitting around. We'll be back at probably around 10 after 8. Although before that, for Panthers fans, we do have a special interview coming up to promote the 22U Eliminator Tournament coming to Kitchener later on this month. For now, though, the final 14-4, the Panthers win it, improving their record to 8-14. London drops to 14-8. Again, we'll have game number 2, a 7-inning affair, in about half an hour's time. We'll see ya. Back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. My name is Mark Pare. Dave Hallman will be joining us in between the game that is upcoming. It's going to be an 8:05 first pitch, so stay tuned for that. Once again, the Panthers winning 14-4 in game one. This next game will be a 7-inning affair to cap off this doubleheader for this Sunday evening. Glad you can join us no matter where you are in the world. Again, 8:05 will be the first pitch. We'll have Dave Hallman, the general manager of the Junior Panthers, on during the game to hype up, of course, the 22U Eliminator Tournament coming to Kitchener later on this month. So again, stay with us. We'll be back. Oh, nope, sorry. Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare here in the booth. You can see conversation happening there at home plate, getting ready for the second game of this doubleheader. It's going to be a 7-inning affair. Said it was going to be 8:05. We were told in the booth it was going to be 8:05, but we're, of course, at 10 after, and we're just about set to go here for the Kitchener Panthers and the London Majors. It'll be Jose Arias against Cam Johnson on the hill. We'll take you through the full lineup when we return in a couple of seconds here. Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Getting set here for the second game of this doubleheader. Kitchener Panthers and the London Majors. 1 through 9 for the London Majors looks like this. Victor Plaz out at third base. He'll lead things off. Ty Mosher, the shortstop, in the second hole. Eduardo De Olio, the catcher, at the 3 spot. Cleanup, Caden Cardoso, the first baseman. Cleveland Brownley will DH. He's in the number 5 hole. Byron Reichstein out in right field. Starling Joseph in the 7th spot. In left, Gibson Krasminski and Champ Garner rounding out the second baseman and the center fielder, respectively. Cam Johnson will be the pitcher to start things off here for the Kitchener Panthers. He is a junior. Definitely a lot more youthful around the ball diamond for the Kitchener Panthers in this second game. Jacqueline and Jarvis, Burnside, Ibarra, all of them will start on the bench but it will be Raul Gonzalez. Looks like he's going to try and work things out. He's going to be in the leadoff spot for the Kitchener Panthers. He is over at shortstop. Cale Murray, Eric Martin, Jaden Kemp, left to right in the outfield. Parsons, Gonzalez, Carthy, and Misa rounding out your infield. Luke Murray will be catching here for the Kitchener Panthers. The lefty hurler getting things started, almost looking a bunt there was Plaz, and that is ball one. That one went well outside, so 8:15 the first pitch. Here on this evening. The 1-0, swing and a miss for strike one. So a 1-1 count here on Victor Plaz. Johnson, the delivery. That one gets away from Murray, but he'll keep it in front of him. Second career appearance in the IBL for Cam Johnson. He appeared in that 10-2 victory over Toronto last Wednesday. He went an inning. Didn't give up a hit, didn't give up a run. He faced 4 batters in that one before getting pulled, as that one's popped up high. Carthy, it's like he's got a beat on it. No, it's going to be Misa. He comes over. He'll make the catch. One away.
Shortstop number 97, Tyler Mosher.
So Ty Mosher will come in here, the shortstop. Didn't play in that opening game. Hitting .300 on the year. A lot of singles to his credit. In fact, 8 of them. Swing and a miss for strike one. So Mosher, 9 for 30 coming into today. Just the one double. The other 8 all went for base hits. Hits in 3 of his last 5. The delivery, that one ran across Broadway for a strike. 0-2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3. 2 away, just like that here for the Panthers. And if you're just joining us, Panthers winning 14-4 in that first game. Cale Murray hitting a grand slam, the second grand salami for the Panthers this season. That one well outside for ball one. First grand slam given up by the Majors this year. Of course, they did give up a grand slam in the playoffs last year at home to the Panthers. It's part of a big 6-0 loss, which ended up pushing things to a 5th and deciding game here in this ballpark a year ago. Eduardo de Olio knows a thing or two about hitting home runs in this ballpark. That one went upstairs. Last year, famously hit 4 home runs in one game. The guy had a hot bat. Now facing a 3-0 count. Johnson sets up. That one right across for a strike. The Olio, I don't think got the green light on that one. Johnson knew that he just needed to hit the strike zone there. The 3-1, and that one's inside for a strike. Goes outside for 1, goes inside for 2. Full count here on de Olio. The delivery, swing and a miss. They got him. Pair of strikeouts for Cam Johnson, and they are through. A 1-2-3, top of the first. To the bottom of the first we go here in Kitchener.
Hey, Mr. Ricky.
Boys, I want you to meet someone. Outstanding athlete, the former 2nd lieutenant in the United States Army, and your new second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
Hi, gentlemen.
Et maintenant, battons pour les Royaux. And now batting for the Royals, le deuxième but, the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Quatrième manche, fourth inning.
Record numbers of cheering Montrealers helped Jackie Robinson break baseball's color bar that year. He never forgot the city that launched his journey to baseball's Hall of Fame.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare here in the booth. Former Cubs farmhand, the big 6'6", 235-pounder Jose Arias on the mound here for the London Majors. 3-3 on the season, a 4.80 ERA, making his 7th start of the year, 8th appearance overall. He's gone through 39 and a third innings, struck out 39, has walked 10. He's given up the 40 hits. Hasn't pitched in about a week. Went 7 innings for the no decision in Toronto on June 30th. Gave up 6 hits, 4 runs, struck out 8 in that one. Also went 6 innings on May 24th against Kitchener. That was that 5-2 decision. Of course, he and Jose Vasquez went toe-to-toe in that one. Arias went 6 innings in that one. He gave up 3 runs on 8 hits, struck out a season-high 9 batters in that one. Taking on Raul Gonzalez. And he'll take one right down Broadway for strike 1. Of course, Gonzalez looked like he tweaked something on the base path in the last game. Went into second base. Came out of the game in favor of a pinch runner, Luke Murray. The 0-1 is going to be sent into right field, and that is going to drop. A base hit here. He's looking to stretch it for 2. Into second base he goes sliding, and it looks like he is all right. A leadoff double from Raul Gonzalez.
Second baseman number 12, Jordan Carthy.
So Gonzalez will get the sliding mid here. Looks like he's feeling all right. See him on the screen there, big number 18. What the doctor order, that's for sure. Jordan Carthy now the batter. Traditional depth here for the infield. That one upstairs. So it'll be Gonzalez, Carthy, Henriquez, the DH, Eric Martin, Nick Parsons, Hale and Luke Murray back-to-back. Nolan Misa and Jaden Kemp. That's 1 through 9 for the Kitchener Panthers. The delivery, that one just inside for a strike. Of course, on defense, it's Joseph, Gardner, and Reichstein in the outfield from left to right for London. The 1-1, swing and a miss for strike 2. Plaz, Mosher, Krasminski, and Cardoso in the infield from left to right. De Olio back in the catch once again. Kind of a makeshift lineup here for the Panthers. Swing and a miss. This is going to be a drop third strike, but they'll get the throw out for Carthy to complete the strikeout.
That's made under number 10, Tyler Henriquez.
So here comes Tyler Henriquez. Hitting 200 on the year. 5th game of the season. Swing and a miss for strike 1. There's Henriquez. Hitting over 300 with Jacksonville University in 2024. recently coming back into the lineup as he pumps that one. Playable for the left fielder, Joseph. He'll make the catch. About 6 to 7 feet away from the warning track there.
Center fielder number 67, Eric Parsons.
So Henriquez retired on the F7, and this will bring up Eric Martin. Hitting .267 on the year, just his 5th game of the year. Recently came back to the Panthers organization after a good college stint. Hit a home run on the 27th against Chatham-Kent. Puts that one up high, but it goes down the line, foul. Has a hit in all 4 games he's appeared in so far. In fact, dating back to last year, riding a 5-game hitting streak. Had a hit on July 13th of last season against Hamilton. That was a 14-11 victory. That one well outside. Of course, went away. Comes back here in 2024. Kitchener native. Large stature, 6'5", 235. Eric Martin listed at. Couple of looks over at Gonzalez. Here's the 2-1. Holds off, 3-1. Of course, has been known for that home run power, but also known to put it into the field of play. As he does there, that one's going a long way. One gets all the way to the fence. And he'll get in with a slide double, an RBI double. And the Panthers take an early 1-0 lead.
Third baseman number 88, Nick Parsons.
And Martin extends his hitting streak. And the Panthers continuing to hit the laces off the baseball here. That was a hard hit double right to the fence in right center. And this will bring up Nick Parsons. Good movement on that ball from Arias for strike 1. Checks over at Martin. That one's fouled off. The umpire crew shifting around a little bit compared to the first game. Mike Guthrow, who was over at first, now calling the balls and strikes in behind home plate. Joel Goom moves over to first. And Dean Oberle remains the crew chief. He's over at third. The 0-2. Just missing. 1-2 the count here. Do thank you all for joining us here on the YouTube page. It's been a long one. Started just after 5:15. The resumption of the last game. One's in out of the glove of DeOlio. Evens the count at 2-2. Panthers were up. And they definitely continue to hit the ball hard. They have been hitting the ball very hard in the last week or so. 2-2. That one is going to go into the parking lot here in Jack Couch. As Parsons stays alive. Hit a 3-run home run just a couple of hours ago. It's part of a 5-run 5th inning that extended the Panthers' lead to 6-0. Chopper down the third base line, foul. course, the run parade continued for the Panthers in that one. For Panthers fans' sake, you wonder if they piled on all of their runs into one game and don't have enough left here. Remains to be seen, though. Arias is a quality pitcher. See what they can get on him. The 2-2. Count into the dirt, 3-2. And Arias was a big part of that 2022 championship. It's a second-team All-Star in the IBL that year. The 3-2. Parsons gets a piece of it. Was signed with Chicago Cubs as a free agent in 2010. Traded to Miami. He was part of a trade that saw Jacob Turner go the other way. Pitched 6 seasons as a starter and a reliever. Led the IBL with 132 strikeouts in 2022. Also a franchise record. The 3-2, swing and a miss. And speaking of which, there's a strikeout. And that will retire the side. They strand a runner, but Eric Martin with an RBI double puts the Panthers ahead 1-0. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
Our grandfather started this business in 1925, immigrant who came to Canada with nothing, building up his first store. My father took over the business in 1970. After he retired, my brother and I expanded it to additional markets.
We have memories of being kids playing in the Teppermans of 1975 and 1976. We are so much more than that today, and we are still fundamentally exactly the same thing. This is more than just retail. At Teppermans, our values are a commitment to people, our team, our customers, commitment to environmental sustainability.
But the heart of our business is family. Furniture in your home really does form and define your experiences and your memories.
The things we sell makes a house a home. Those are the moments that bring people together.
It's about honoring the old school values of Nate Tepperman and Bill Tepperman, and really looking to inspiring the future generations of our customers.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare here in the broadcast booth. Glad you can join us on this Sunday night. Starting to go under the lights here at Jack Couch. Cam Johnson on the hill here for the Kitchener Panthers. You know, you think about the way this is laid out with the Panthers lineup, of course, many of their starters not in the game here right now. Still got some quality there, 1 through 9. But you look at Cam Johnson, hasn't started for the Panthers yet this season. Has only made that one appearance, as mentioned before.
Freddie Major, first baseman number 34, Caden Cordoso.
But you have to wonder if this is just going to be one of those bullpen days here in this one. Of course, the London Majors going to their big ace and Jose Arias. That one's going to go across for a strike on Cardoso. So the question will be, how long does Johnson stay in the game? The 0-1 holds off on the swing, but it goes across anyway for strike number 2. Of course, eligible to play here today, you have De La Cruz and Garcia, who pitched in the last game. Brett Reed, David Bruinsma. That one's a chopper. Fielded there by Gonzalez. Over to first in time. And just like that, one away. And more, it's looking like Raul Gonzalez looks A-OK after that scare in the first game.
Cleveland and Brownley.
So Cardoso retired on the 6-3. But just back to the pitching here, the options that the Panthers do have. Again, Reed, Bruinsma. I don't see them going to De La Cruz and Garcia again. They had a couple of innings each, as that one's fouled off by Brownley. Probably see Brett Reed. You might see him get in a couple of innings in here. Bruinsma more on the tail end. Remember, this is a 7-inning game, so you don't have to really use as many pitchers as you normally would, as that one's going to be fouled off, possibly playable. That's going to actually go into the seats and out of play. Brownley stays alive here. Of course, Yadian Martinez has been a guy that's come out of the pen earlier this year, although he did go 6 innings on Thursday. He's available, but you're probably not going to see him pitch. Dakota Parsons has looked mighty. He hasn't pitched in 9 days rather. Last went on June 28th against Brantford, as that one goes upstairs, 1-2. Jose Vasquez, a possibility as well. De Los Santos went last Wednesday. Nathan Laird, too. Of course, Laird went in that game on Thursday, finished off the side, as that one's pumped high, deep to right field, and that one's gone. Cleveland Brownley hit a home run in the first game. He's got another one, folks. We are tied at 1. The second home run of the day, the second home run of the season for the big man out of Atlanta. Cleveland Brownley makes it 1-1.
Right fielder number 22, Byron Ricetime.
The delivery, that one paints the inside edge for strike number 1. The 0-1 holds off on the swing, 1-1. And apparently it's his week away, but Braden Farrington is still sending me messages showing off that he's out on the lake. Have a great time, Braden. Trying to figure out what that glove is being used by Cam Johnson. It is a colorful one at least. I believe it's a bright teal glove. Swing and got a piece of it. That's strike 3. 2 retired here in the second. So you can probably guess, folks, that Braden Farrington not available for this one here for the London Majors. But having himself a time, that's for sure. By the way, Braden, I'll figure it out. I'll get it for you. Might have to do some extra sleuthing. Might have to send somebody down. That one's well outside. Ball 1 here on Starling Joseph. But we'll get to the bottom of it. I love that glove there from Cam Johnson. We'll see how loose the leash is on him here. Chopper stays in play. Fielded there by Parsons. Over to first, and that one just misses offline. That'll be a throwing error on Parsons. And Starling Joseph gets on board. An infield chopper.
Second baseman number 27, Gibson Kresminski.
So Gibson Kresminski will step in here. One all. Majors and the Panthers here on a Sunday evening. One the score. That one well outside. Good grab there. As Luke Murray takes away a free 90 feet for Starling Joseph. As that one went way wide and way high. Kuzminski struck out 3 times in the last game. He's also retired on the 4-3 in the first half of game 1 back on June 6th. So he went 0 for 4 technically in that last game. 1-1. And they're going to call a balk here on Johnson. Fans don't like it. Sterling Joseph awarded a free 90. And Rick Boone, quick 2-second chat there with Mike Guthrow, the home plate umpire. And the London and Kitchener fans, that rivalry, doesn't matter if it's the London Lightning and KW Titans, doesn't matter if it's the Knights and Rangers, doesn't matter if it is the Majors and the Panthers. The Kitchener-London rivalry is always alive and well, whether it is on the field of play or on the ice or in the stands. Spirited rivalry between these two cities. Swing and a miss for strike 3. They got him. And Kuzminski can't believe it. And the fans are cheering Cam Johnson and Kuzminski having a couple of words there. And they're going to bring Kuzminski off. Not too thrilled with that strike 3 call. But Cleveland Brownley makes it 1-1. We're heading for the second here at Jack Couch. Stay with us.
And he can lift anything. Anything at all. He's that strong.
Joe Schuster, will you stop it or you'll miss your train? Now help me find number 5.
Strong, but by day he's a mild-mannered reporter. Glasses, a secret identity.
Honestly, you Canadian kids.
He'd be in this cape.
A what?
A cape. Wearing these blue tights.
A hero in tights, really. Here it is.
Listen, Lois, this guy is faster than anything, I swear.
If you're not fast, you're going to miss your train.
That's it. A bullet. He's faster. No, he's faster than a speeding bullet.
Come on, get on it. No one's going to read a comic strip about a strong man in tights, Joe. It'll never fly.
Fly, no. But he can leap over tall buildings. Oh, wow, yeah.
See what your cousin Frank says in Toronto.
Wait, Lois. I've got something for you. Here, take it. It's a gift. You never know. It might be worth something someday. Is he great or what? Bye-bye, Lois.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
At the bottom of the second from North Kitchener Panthers, left fielder number 7, Cale Murray.
Cale Murray will start things off here for the Kitchener Panthers. The left fielder, Arias, sets up here. That one's well upstairs for ball 1. Some fireworks at the end of that last inning. Kuzminski and Johnson having a couple of words. That one upstairs. 2-0. Chopper grabbed there by Arias. Great grab there by the catcher. A hot shot, and that's a 1-3.
Catcher number 35, Luke Murray.
From one Murray to another. Luke Murray now stepping into the batter's box. And he'll watch that one go in for a strike. Murray came on in a pinch running situation in the last game. Swing and more of a half swing, but he went through for strike 2. Of course, came on for Raul Gonzalez in the 8th. Gonzalez reached on an error in the 8th inning. Murray comes into pinch run, scores the run. The 0-2, swing and a miss. Arias with his 3rd strikeout of the day. 2 away.
Push brings the number 20, Nolan Misa.
And Panthers riding a 4-game winning streak. They've been on quite the roll here lately. Arias needed 22 pitches to get through the 1st inning. That one inside. And well up. Misa, the number 8 hitter here for the Panthers, working first base today. Swing and a miss for strike 1. Arias, he's going to be a tough one to get runs off of. The 1-1. Makes it through. That one gets into center field. A base hit.
Right fielder number 8, Jaden Kemp.
So Misa gets on board. This will bring up Jaden Kemp. Of course, Misa went 2 for 4 in the first game. His Waterloo Warriors teammate now in the batter's box, Jaden Kemp. Watches that one go just above the knees there for strike 1. Kemp came in 0 for 2 in that last game. Chopper stays in the infield, playable, tough play over to first and not in time. It escapes the glove of Cardoso. Over to third goes Misa, circling around to home, and he will come in to score, make it 2-0. And Cardoso is hurt. I think he may have pulled something. Hold your breath, London Majors fans. Cardoso stretched to try and make that grab. And he is very slow to get up. He's having a word here. He and Roop having a quick convo. So Kemp will stay on first. Misa comes around to score. And it looks like Cardoso is going to stay in the game.
Shortstop number 18, Raul Gonzalez.
Cardoso, who has the inside track on the IBL Rookie of the Year honors, at least through the first bit of this season. He's going to tough it out here and stay over at first. Back to the top of the order here for Raul Gonzalez. He will laser one into center field, a base hit. So they're going to give Kemp a single on that last play. Raul Gonzalez gets a single as well. So 3 straight singles surrendered here by Arias. And Jordan Carthy will come to the dish with 2 men aboard. Arias retired the first 2 batters he saw in this inning. Swing and a miss for strike 1. It falls in front of Deolio. He keeps it in front of him. Retired Cale Murray on the 1-3. Struck out Luke Murray, but has given up 3 straight singles to Misa, Kemp, and Gonzalez. 2-1 is the score. Some heads-up base running by Nolan Misa to come in to score. Time being called here. Carthy will step back in. Arias gets the sign. Couple of checks over at second. The 0-1, swing and a miss. Murphy was the DH to start things off for the Panthers in game number 1. Continued on. 3 strikeouts for Carthy, going 0 for 3 in game 1. Chopper down the first base line, fielded there by Cardoso, and that is an easy 3 unassisted to retire the side. 2 are stranded, but Nolan Misa comes in to score. The Panthers take a 2-1 lead. We'll be back after this. Don't go away.
Hey, Mr. Ricky.
Boys, I want you to meet someone. Outstanding athlete, the former second lieutenant in the United States Army, and your new second baseman, Jackie Robinson.
Hi, gentlemen.
Et maintenant, on va tomber pour you. And now batting for the Royals, le deuxième but, the second baseman, Jackie Robinson. Quatrième manche, fourth inning.
Record numbers of cheering Montrealers helped Jackie Robinson break baseball's color bar that year. He never forgot the city that launched his journey to baseball's Hall of Fame.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. 2-1 Kitchener over the London Majors. It's a 7-inning affair here in this one. Game 2 of a doubleheader between these two teams. 14-4 the final score in favor of the Panthers in game number 1. Looking for the 2-game sweep here on a Sunday to keep their winning ways going.
Center fielder number 19.
And Champ Garner will step in here for the London Majors. In the number 9 spot here, led things off in the last game. And the first pitch he sees goes high. Into left field it goes, and Cale Murray picks it up and grabs it on the warning track.
Back to the top of the
Went a long way on that one.
Victor Plaz.
So Victor Plaz will come in here now. Popped one up that was caught by Nolan Misa the last time up. Of course, number of ball games happening in the IBL today. I'll take you through the out-of-town scoreboard in just a moment. Got another game that is active right now, just up Highway 7 in Guelph. Victor Plaz will take strike 1. Of course, the Jackfish with an 8-7 victory over Brantford. A come-from-behind win in Arnold Anderson Stadium. The 0-1 chopper. 0-2 here on Plaz. Jackfish get to 18-4 on the year. Brantford drops to 8-15. Hamilton with a 10-5 victory over Toronto. Hamilton improves to 11-10. Toronto drops to 7-18. The 0-2 swing, and he got a piece of it to stay alive. Panthers, of course, by virtue of their 14-4 win in that first game, improved to 8-14 on the year. London drops to 14-8. Pare up 1-0 in the bottom of the third. They are in Guelph taking on the Royals. Cam Johnson will get reset here. Looking for the payoff here. That one's well outside. Ball number 1. Of course, it was a home run parade for the Panthers in the last game. Got a number of the U10 Kitchener Panthers in the stands here today. Keep in mind, every Sunday this year is Youth Sports Day. If you are a youth in Kitchener-Waterloo playing sports, come on down, wear your uniform, you get in for free, as long as you have a parent or guardian with you. The 2-2, swing and a miss, they got him. 2 away here in the third.
Shortstop number 97, Tyler Mosier.
Or speaking of juniors, we'll talk with Dave Hallman in just a little bit here. The OBAs coming up in short order. Ty Mosher struck out his last time up. 5 strikeouts for Cam Johnson. And that one goes right across, right at belt level for strike 1. Johnson gets set. The delivery, that one's going to be put into left center. It'll drop for a base hit. Circling around first is Mosher. He'll put on the brakes, and that will just be a single, as it's thrown back into the infield. Sunshine at 23 degrees here at Jack Couch right now. Sun will set at around 9:04, so we're getting right around that time. It's 8:56 Eastern right now. The lights are on, and soon it will be the thing illuminating this field alone. No shadows to worry about here right now. Eduardo De Olio, the batter. That one well upstairs. De Olio struck out his last time up. Went 3 for 5 in game number 1. Trio of singles for the catcher. Swing and a miss. Johnson gets a couple of looks. Swing and a miss again for strike number 2. Again, there's 2 away here in the second. You have one out on the board right now. You have just the one out on the board right now. And that one's going to be sent foul right toward the parking lot, and looks like it bounced off a car, but no harm, no foul there. Yeah, you might want to watch out where you park here at Jack Couch whenever you do come to a ball game. See the head of Eric Martin just popping into your screen, as that one's going to be sent out of play again. De Olio staying alive. Getting reset here. The delivery and trying to frame that one was Luke Murray, but he just did not get the call from Guthrow. The 2-2 sent up high, playable. Misa getting under it in the infield. He'll grab that one, and that will retire the side. They strand a runner. It's 2-1 Kitchener as we head to the bottom of the third. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare here on the broadcast booth. Jose Arias continuing on here for the London Majors. It's 2-1 Kitchener. Heading here to the bottom of the third and being joined by a special guest, Dave Hallman. How you doing?
Good.
Enjoying the ball game, the festivities here today?
Yeah, I was at the first game and now this game, and it's looking good for the senior teams.
Now, this is good for the senior team, but of course, we're here today to also talk about the junior team, more specifically the team that you are the GM of, the 22 team,
Correct.
The Junior Panthers, and doing a little bit of a hosting gig later on this month.
Yep, we're hosting the OBA 22U elimination tournament on July 19th to 21st, and everyone's welcome to come. No charge for admission.
And that's really something to behold, too. You get some really quality baseball. Don't have to pay to get in, as this one's right, a hot shot to Arias. Over to first it goes. Tyler Henriquez retired on the 1-3 there. A couple of hot shots have gotten over to Arias. Now, Dave, the thing is about this, too, is that there's a lot on the line here for the Junior Panthers in this tournament here. Maybe take me through just the structure of the tournament, how things are working, and what happens to the winners and even the runner-up here as well.
Yep. Yeah, so there's 16 teams that have all qualified either based on their record last year or a qualification tournament held last weekend. And they're all from across Ontario.
That one's going to go off of Arias' leg. Trying to field it over to first and in time. The fans can't believe it. Martin, that was a bang play at first. Speaking of Junior Panthers, a guy that spent time on the junior circuit, Eric Martin there. But again, continue what you were talking about there.
Yeah. Yeah, Eric was part of our 2022 Ontario Championship team where we qualified for the Nationals. So this tournament, it not only determines the 22U champion for Baseball Ontario, but also the top two teams qualify for the Nationals being held in Halifax in early August.
Now, Halifax is where you guys went the last time.
That's right. Yeah, we won a bronze medal there, and we'd love to go back and finish our job there.
Swing and a miss there from Nick Parsons, 0-2 the count. And a number of these Panthers, not just Eric Martin, have been through the junior circuit. And, that's been the beauty of the Kitchener Panthers organization, is a lot of guys that have come through the ranks on the junior side coming up to play senior ball. As that one's going to be popped up high. Playable, perhaps. And it's going to drop. It's a fair ball. Nick Parsons will get on board.
Yeah, Nick was a 22U Panther. Tyler Henriquez, we just talked about him. Eric Martin, Blake, and Jet, the outfielders. So there's been quite a few, and I think there's 6 guys that are playing for the Senior Panthers that were on our Ontario Championship team in 2022.
And it's just that progression, right? And of course, you're going to be looking at this ballpark here. Jack Couch will be seeing a number of games, but it's going to be everywhere in Waterloo region.
Yep, that's right. So Jack Couch is the main park. All the final games will be held here on Sunday, except I think there's one game in Bechtel on Sunday, but we also have Lions 2 in Kitchener, Bechtel Park, Friday and Saturday. We have Hastings Stadium in Guelph, and also Larry Pearson Park in Guelph as well. So 16 teams, double knockout. So it could be a total of 31 games to be held in basically 3 days. So
now, for people that want more information on this, where can they go?
The Baseball Ontario website. That's about all I can tell you right now. I don't have the link, but it's playoba.ca. And just look under elims and 22U, and you'll be able to find it once it's posted. Probably this week it'll be posted.
What do you make of this game here so far?
Well, loving it a bit. Lots of young guys playing for Kitchener, And I haven't seen London play this year. It seems to be a few errors on London's part, but it's a hot day and it's 2 games and they had to travel, so you never know.
The 2-1 swing and a miss there by Cale Murray. Of course, Cale and Luke, not part of the Panthers per se, but another couple of guys that are, young on this team that have gone through the junior ranks, in their own right with Stratford too.
Yeah. I get a lot of 22U players contacting me that they're very interested in getting called up by the senior team or eventually playing with them. So it's a good recruiting tool for us.
Absolutely. That one's going to be flown out to center field. Garner will make the catch. That's going to retire the side. Still remains 2-1. Want to join me for the next inning?
Sure.
All right. We'll be back after this. Don't go anywhere. 2-1 Kitchener.
At Mucho Burrito, the average order takes less than 6 minutes. Or does it? Our salsa. Those pickled onions. And the chicken. All so you can taste the time without having to take the time. Ooh, my carnitas are ready.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare and the GM of the 22U Kitchener Panthers, Dave Hallman, joining me in the broadcast booth here. New pitcher into the ball game here. Brett Reed will come in for Cam Johnson, so Cam Johnson's day is done. Striking out 5 here in this one. Reed will make appearance number 9 on the season. Again, quite the inflated ERA, but to really continue to keep that ERA, bringing it down a little bit more. Of course, it was at 27. It was at 40 in that 27-6 blowout against Guelph on May 19th. Came on, gave up 3 runs on 2 hits against Chatham Kent on Thursday, but ended up walking away. And of course, the win was not credited to him in that one. I believe it was actually Brady Schnarr. So Brett Reed actually went in the 7th inning in that one. So 46 pitches for Cam Johnson. Brett Reed comes in against Caden Cardoso, who puts one up high. Or rather, that is Brad Verhoeven, who comes in for Cardoso. So that's an interesting change there. So Brad Verhoeven comes in for Cardoso. Cardoso, you saw that play over at first base. You see it on the screen here. Meantime, Dave, again, the 22U elimination tournament, 19th to the 21st. It's going to be a busy week for you guys.
Very busy. And luckily, OBA supplies umpire supervisors. And actually, all three umpires umping this game tonight will be umping for us as well. So we got good umpires. And
ooh, that one's going to hit Brownley right on the arm. He's going to laugh it off. You're going to love it. He's having fun out there.
Right fielder number 22, Byron Reichstein.
Of course, creeping up on 40 years of age. He's 39. He's going to be 40 on August 26th. But a guy that's just having himself a time. But of course, moving from the veterans to the youth, again, as you mentioned, a busy weekend, a lot of volunteers, a lot of umpires, a lot of support being offered in order to put on such a tournament. And that's another thing you want to key in on here is that one's going to be fouled off there by Byron Reichstein. It's that old saying, right? It takes a village.
Yeah, lots of volunteers. We have some sponsors. Domino's Pizza is sponsoring us and providing some pizzas for the teams as well. So Kitchener-Waterloo is a great community for getting volunteers out and supporting the community and the activities.
Of course, we have a lot of volunteers here with the senior team. Definitely couldn't do what we do here in the broadcast booth or around the ballpark without them. Here's the 1-1 to Reichstein. He's going to foul that one off. 1-2. But how you guys looking? You guys pumped, getting ready?
Yeah, we try to focus on the Olymps. So our regular season in the Intercounty Baseball Association, I think we're 8-7-1 right now. But we've 5 of our losses have been by 1 run. So, and we struggle sometimes to get all our players out and coming back from the U.S. Over half our team plays college baseball in the U.S. So, so we've never really had our whole team out, but they'll all be out for the Olymps. So we're always optimistic and
definitely a lot of optimism coming up here. There's the delivery. Smacks that one down the left field side, all the way back, and it against the fence it goes. Reichstein, a long double. And Brownley advances to third on that double from Byron Reichstein. 1 away here for the London Majors. Dave, thank you so much for joining me here at the broadcast booth, and all the best.
Yep, thank you very much.
Perfect.
Thank you.
So Starling Joseph will come in here. Let's thank Dave once again for coming in. Definitely go check that out. Of course, search the OBAs, look for the Olymps. We'll get something posted as well. Definitely be a good time, as of course, free admission, free baseball. Everywhere in Waterloo region, even up to Hastings Stadium in Guelph for the Olymps. That one paints the inside for strike 1. Bit of a jam here for Brett Reed. Hit Brownley on the arm. Had a double hit off of him from Reichstein just now. The 0-1. Half swing. But it's a 1-1 count. Didn't go all the way around. So again, the story here for the London Majors this inning. Caden Cardoso out of the ball game. Chopper hopped, grabbed by Gonzalez over to first in time, 2 away. Gonzalez not fooled by that Jack Couch bounce on the infield. And retires Joseph on the 6-3. Gibson Krasminski now steps in. He struck out back in the second. Now again, just back on Cardoso. Tried to stretch out to grab the ball over at first base on defense. Had it go past him. Looked like he stretched something on the lower body. Was feeling it for a couple of moments, but stayed in the game. At least on defense. But Brad Verhoeven stepping in here. This might be just more of a precautionary thing here for the majors. Their big rookie. We'll watch from the sidelines here. The 1-0. Well outside on Krasminski. Just turned 26 years of age. Couple of looks there from Brett Reed. The delivery, that one down. 3-0 the count. Reed having a little bit of trouble finding the strike zone. He's been getting a little close, but it's like Rick Boone is going to make a mound visit here. They're just going to walk Krasminski. Call it an intentional walk after the 3-0. And Brett Reed will come out of the ball game. David Bruinsma will come in. We'll be back after this. Don't go anywhere. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
The best of the Intercounty Baseball League descend on the Rose City on July 20th as the 2023 Dominico Cup champion Welland Jackfish and Welland Stadium host the 2024 Intercounty Baseball League All-Star Showdown and Home Run Derby. For ticket information, visit wellandjackfish.com/all-star or call 905-735-9834. Welland Jackfish Baseball. Fans first, fun always. Get hooked.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. The Sidewinder, the veteran. 5th IBL season for David Bruinsma. Takes over for Brett Reed. Bruinsma in his 7th appearance on the season. The Iowa Central Community College alum. Has a .476 ERA. Had a scoreless inning, struck out the side against Brantford on June 28th. That's the last time he appeared. Went 5 2/3 this season, has 7 strikeouts. Hasn't issued a walk as of yet, has only given up 2 hits. The 25-year-old will now go up against Champ Garner. The bases are loaded here for the London Majors.
Fielder number 19, Champ Garner.
And now a quick conversation here between the battery mates here. Again, Luke Murray. Not used to being the catcher here for the Kitchener Panthers, looking to just make sure He's on the same wavelength as the pitcher. Chopper into the infield, fielded over. To first it goes, and that will retire the side. They get the out, and they keep the bases loaded here in the fourth. It remains 2-1 Kitchener as we head to the bottom of the fourth. Stay with us.
Leonard Thompson, 13 years old, diabetes mellitus, 65 pounds.
Starve the child to let them live. The treatment's as cruel as the disease. It's a death sentence.
Dr. Banting, this could be it. He's the first to receive this trial. But will it save him?
It's not pure enough.
So we try again. And again. And again.
Before the discovery of insulin, diabetes was a death sentence. Banting, Best, Collop, and McLeod's breakthrough has saved millions of lives. Leonard Thompson's was the first.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Jose Arias still on the bump here for the London Majors. Brad Verhoeven goes over to first base. Of course, in replacement of Caden Cardoso. We're not too sure of the full diagnosis on Cardoso, but for the London Majors, they have a couple of home games coming up next weekend. Friday, July 12th, rather, against Guelph. And then the Saturday, they will take on the Brantford Red Sox. Both games at Labatt Park. Get your tickets now. Follow that up with a Sunday road trip to Hamilton against the Cardinals. So a busy weekend upcoming here for the London Majors. And I say all that because, again, if Cardoso is feeling the after effects of that stretch over at first, it's best to kind of get that rest here and get ready for a busy weekend upcoming. That one goes across for a strike. Luke Murray, the batter here, who's catching tonight. That one is going to be knocked over to short. Mosher fields it over to first and in time. One away. Good job there by Mosher. There's been some good fielding by the infield on both sides here tonight. Saw Parsons at that last inning. Had to go a long way into the infield to really track that down and get that ball to keep the bases loaded to end the fourth. That one's popped up and out of play by Misa. Seen some good plays, some good tracking. Ryan Burnside will come into the ball game here for Jaden Kemp. He is on deck. So a little bit more movement. Burnside, we have seen him play in right field, so that one's downstairs underneath the strike zone on Misa. Of course, hit .349 with the Waterloo Warriors en route to that OUA Championship final game. Very speedy on the base path, too. 10 for 11 on stolen bases with the Warriors last fall. Arias with the delivery. That one right across Broadway for a strike. So Rick Boone really using his bench here. And there's a strikeout on Nolan Misa.
Consider number 55.
4 strikeouts for Jose Arias. And Burnside will step in. Again, probably we'll see him on defense out in right field. It'll probably just be a very simple switch. Kemp for Burnside on defense. Watch as that one go away from the strike zone. Just in for ball 1. Burnside came in the 7th in the first game. Fouls that one off. Into the seats and out of play. Burnside, of course, hit a double in the 7th inning when he came in. Went 1 for 2. Drove in a run, in fact. The 1-1. Well outside. 2-1. Again, Burnside, a trailblazer, a person that you would put in the suitcase category. He's been with a number of teams in the last few seasons. The guy that can do it all. Pitching, catching, can play in the outfield. Former Carlton Raven. Was the catcher of the year in the OUA back in 2019 when he was a member of the Ravens. The 3-1. That one sent up high. Playable to center field. Caught there by Champ Garner, and that will do it. Remains 2-1 Panthers as we head to the 5th. Remember, it's a 7-inning affair here in this game 2 of this doubleheader. We'll be back after this.
Please don't let me into my zone. 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 Please don't let me in. Can't answer my phone now. Just leave it there, that tone. Ballin' can't beat me up, cause I'm back in my zone now. Cause I'm back in my zone now.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. Mark Pare here in the broadcast booth. Thank you to everybody joining in on the chat and everybody that is watching here this evening. 127 of you on the stream right now. And as expected, Ryan Burnside moves over to right field. 2-1 Kitchener over the London Majors. Officially under the lights here at Jack Couch.
Top of the 5th.
Quite the lively chat, I must say.
14, Victor Paz.
Special shout out to Dan Kupitz, member of the 1976 Kitchener Panthers. Among those watching the stream here this evening. Bob McKillop was part of that team. 1976. What a year that was. I wasn't around, obviously, but this team has been around for a long, long time. 13-time IBL champions. 1941 and 1950 as a member of the Waterloo Tigers. There's 52, 57, 67, 68, 71, 73, 1990, 96, 98, 2000, 2001. 3 championships in 4 seasons for the Kitchener Panthers, but looking for their first chip since 2001. London, of course, 14-time champions. Swing and a miss there for a strike on Victor Plaz. Of course, London most recently winning back-to-back championships in 2021 and 2022. First time since 1975, in fact, winning that championship in 21. As that one sent out of play. Plaz 0 for 2 here tonight. Ended up 2 for 3 in game 1. David Bruinsma in the game here for Kitchener. Third pitcher of the ball game. That one gets way past Murray. Bruinsma looking to get reset here. Squares in. That one's popped up and out of play. An extended at bat here for Victor Plaz. See, he just continues to battle here. Now one is going to be sent into right field. All the way to the fence it goes. Plaz circling around to second. Thinking no, he's going to stay at second standing up. So a leadoff double for Victor Plaz, and the Majors have something going here in the 5th.
Shortstop, number 97, Tyler Mosher.
So Ty Mosher will come up to bat here with a runner in scoring position. As mentioned before, London coming into today hitting .308 with runners in scoring position. One swing of the bat could give them the lead. Bunt down the third base line, but it goes well foul. This might change the stance here as that ended up turning into a strike with that bunt. Actually doesn't change really anything at all. Advances the runner. And he is retired on the 1-3. Eduardo D'Oleo now the batter. Has struck out and has popped out here in this game.
Eduardo D'Oleo.
Top of the 5th. 7-inning affair. And that one goes downstairs for ball number 1. The delivery well outside, 2-0. Getting an extra look here to Oleo. Tying run 90 feet away. It's the extra look, and that one crosses the plate for a strike. Bruinsma trying to get out of a bit of a jam here with a runner on third. The delivery, that one is just going to miss. Verhoeven on deck. Bruinsma looking for the retirement, but that one's going to be sent out of play. Full count here. That one's going to go off of DeOlio. Maine's a full count. A broken bat. Fielded there by Gonzalez. Over to first and in time. Excellent job there for Raul Gonzalez. Did he get a splinter on that one? Gonzalez kept it in front of him. Carthy with the great assist. And Spencer Ross, who has come into this ball game so again, another change that they didn't tell me about, but is what it is. Spencer Ross is over at second base. He made that play, got it over to first. So the 6-4-3 put out for out number 2. And that bat absolutely destroyed. Pieces of it everywhere. As that one goes well foul out of play. So Verhoeven will set things up here. Came in for Cardoso, and he sends the laser down to center field. Grab there, and that is out number 3. It remains 2-1 Panthers, heading to the bottom of the 5th here at Jack Couch.
To be the best, you've got to bring performance from every second. The game is getting faster every season. So Rawlings made a time machine to help you keep up. Introducing the all-new Velo ACP. It's light, it's balanced, so you can pick your pitch and drive the ball with maximum exit velocity. The game's gotten faster. Your bat has too.
Don't just think about it. Do it, do it, do it. Do it with a friend and you both can bend. Do it for your muscles, it'll make them hustle. Do it for your feet, it's kind of neat. Do it with some action, participation. Don't just think about it. Do it, do it, do it. Participation. Get with the action. Do it, do it, do it.
So Jose Arias remains in the game here for the London Majors. Bottom of the fifth. Upcoming here, Arias has struck out 4 through 4 innings of work. Has given up the 2 runs on 6 hits. And Raul Gonzalez will step into the batter's box here. Panthers 2, Majors 1. Panthers will go on the road for a pair of games after this one. The 0-1. That one's set up high. Into left field, and the grab is going to be made by Starling Joseph.
Second baseman number 12.
Called off Ty Mosher, who came in to assist, but
Check that. Pitch hitter number 5, Spencer Ross.
so Spencer Ross, who came in on defense for Jordan Carthy, he will come in here. Taking on Arias as that one goes just outside. Arias just missing the edge of the plate there. Beautiful Sunday night here in Kitchener. The flag moving from right to left. A little bit of a breeze. That one paints the inside edge for a strike. Fouled off by Ross. Fans getting a bit of a chuckle there. First game 2 of this doubleheader. Here comes the 1-2. That one down and away. 2-2 the count here on Ross. Again, Spencer Ross has had himself quite the last few weeks here for the Panthers. The 2-2. Cues that one up. It goes off of Verhoeven, and on base goes Spencer Ross. Verhoeven tried to keep that one in front of him, but it goes off of his shoulder. Almost looked like a lacrosse goaltender just trying to shake that one off. But a hard hit ball down the first base line, and Spencer Ross gets on board. So a hard hit single, that's what it's going to be marked down as. And Tyler Henriquez now the batter. One's kept in front of DeOlio. The breeze picking up a little bit more. Swing and a miss for a strike. One count here on Henriquez. That one upstairs. Henriquez 0 for 2 today. A Waterloo native. Won't be around for the playoffs, but getting in some games here with the Kitchener Panthers as that one's fouled off. Looking to make a difference here for his home region team. Of course, hit .351 in 12 appearances for the Panthers last year. Not really necessary, a home run power hitter. Doesn't really go for that power, but, consistently getting hits. Contact hitter. Swing and a miss. And that's a strikeout. First base occupied, so that is going to be an out. So another strikeout for Jose Arias. Make it number 5 on the evening for the ace of the Majors pitching staff. Of course, one of a few games happening here in the IBL here today. Many of them have gone final already. 8-7 Jackfish over the Red Sox earlier today. Cardinals with a 10-5 win over the Maple Leafs. Of course, the Panthers with a 14-4 win in Game 1. 4-1 Royals over Barrie in the bottom of the 5th. Half swing there for a strike. 0-2 here on Eric Martin. Doubled back in the first, retired on the 1-3 in the third. The delivery, half holding off, but it goes across. Martin can't believe it. Says he didn't go around, but it hit the strike zone anyway. That is strike 3. 6 strikeouts for Jose Arias. And we are through 5 here at Jack Couch. Stay with us. This is Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube.
When you're looking for a baseball or softball cleat, the first thing you need to know is what sport do you play? Softball or baseball? For softball, there are 3 kinds of cleats that are good for you. The turf cleat, the rubber cleat, or the TPU cleat, which is known as hard plastic. The turf cleat is made for hard surfaces, synthetic, and gives you the feel of a running shoe. The rubber cleat is a softer spike and is made for beginners to mid-level players. The TPU cleat is a harder spike, gives you better performance and more stability while running the bases. When we look at baseball cleats, the 3 same apply: the turf cleat, the rubber cleat, and the TPU cleat. For turf cleat, it is also available for coaches. Then we add the metal cleat. The metal cleat is used for bantam players and up, and elite players as well. Please verify with your local association and rulebook that the metal cleat is good for you. If you need more tips on baseball cleats or softball cleats, please come and see us at Source for Sports, because at Source for Sports, we know our stuff.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. There you see it on the screen. The next 5 games for the Panthers. Couple of games on the road Thursday, Friday. In Barrie on Thursday. In Hamilton on Friday. Next home game will be July 14th, a week from today. The 2 o'clock first pitch. The Barrie Baycats are in town for their first time this season. A 3-game stretch at home. Sunday, Tuesday, Thursday. It's a rare Tuesday affair, in fact, against the Brantford Red Sox. Get your tickets now, kitchenerpanthers.com/tickets. Can't make it to the game? Join us right here on the YouTube page. We'll have all the action for you. Thursday games at home, of course, will also be on the radio on 98.5 CKWR.
Start at the top of the 6th.
New pitcher into the ball game here for the Kitchener Panthers.
Brownley.
And it's a guy that torched the Majors the last time he saw him. Jose Vasquez. Started the season as a starter, has moved into a more of a relief role here. Has been tagged with a couple of losses his last couple times out. But of course, last time he played London, went a full 9 innings in a 5-2 win on May 24th. Gave up 2 runs on 5 hits, struck out 12 in that game. We're going to settle things down here for the Kitchener Panthers, who have a slim 2-1 lead. And that one goes across for a strike on Cleveland Brownley. Brownley hitting his 2nd home run of the season back in the 2nd inning. His first home run came back in the tail end of Game 1 today in this ballpark. The 0-1, swing and a miss. The big veteran lost his footing there. Vasquez will get set. The 0-2. Chopper got a piece of it, but it goes into the parking lot in behind the park. Vasquez's last time out was a 17-3 loss against Welland on June 24th. He went 3 2/3 in that one. Gave up 9 hits, 6 runs, 4 of them earned. He only struck out 2, walked 3. And that one's fouled off. Just lasered in behind. Vasquez will look to get reset here. Brownley hit by a pitch his last time up. Fouls that one off and stays alive. Of course, if you want to join us on the YouTube page, hit that like, hit that subscribe button. Anytime the Panthers are on the air here from Jack Couch, we'll have it for you live here, and you'll get notified anytime we do go live. That one just missed, and the fans can't believe it. Looked awfully close to a strike, but Mike Guthrow calls that one a ball. So 1-2 count here. And there's a strikeout. As Cleveland Brownley gets punched out there for the opening out of the inning.
Right fielder number 22, Byron Reichstein.
Good job there by Vasquez to really settle in and just deliver a strike. And, that's what you need from guys like Vasquez. Come in, throw strikes, try to get some outs, get out of a tight situation, and possibly turn it back over to the offense to get back into it. That's a laser into right field. Byron Reichstein will get on with a 1-out base hit. 2 for 3 here in this one for Reichstein.
Number 7, Starling Joseph.
Starling Joseph will come in here. Reached on an error back in the second. Retired on the 6-3 his last time up. A reminder, we're in the 6th inning, top of the 6th, in fact. It's a 7-inning game here, the second game of a doubleheader between these two teams. They'll meet again on July 21st in London before coming back here to Kitchener. The season finale, in fact, August 18th, a Sunday. Swinging, and Joseph had to get out of the way on that one. And they're pointing over to the first base umpire. Looks like he went around. That's strike 1 here on Joseph. There's no scoring since the second inning. Going back and forth. Swing and a miss for strike 2. No scoring since Nolan Misa came around to score on what turned out to be an RBI there for Raul Gonzalez. The delivery, and that one's fouled off. My apologies. Yes, so no RBIs actually on that play. Martin drove in Gonzalez in the first. Misa came around to score on a play that ultimately it was Jaden Kemp who actually singled to third base. Misa came around to score on the throwing error by the third baseman. Up there for Gonzalez, over to first in time. Reichstein advances to second, but Starling Joseph retired on the 6-3.
Second baseman, number 27, Gibson Kuzminski.
And of course, on that play that ultimately resulted in Misa scoring, that's the play where Caden Cardoso tried to stretch to grab a throw over at first base. It went past him. It went a long way past first base. Misa, with a lot of wheels, rounded first all the way, came in to score. Cardoso was slow to get up, stayed in the game momentarily, but has since been pulled from the ball game. That's the story for the London Majors, at the very least, on that front. Brownley hit a home run in the second. That's their lone run of the game. It's been a tight one ever since. That one is going to be a strike here on Kuzminski. Walked intentionally his last time up. That was the end for Brett Reed. Cam Johnson started the game. He went 3 innings, struck out 5. Bruinsma went an inning and a third. Only surrendered the 1 hit, no runs. And now Vasquez in the ball game here for Kitchener. And time is going to be called here. Vasquez will step back on. Fans here patient on a Sunday evening under the lights. Panthers winners of 4 straight ball games. The 0-1 fouled off. Kuzminski 0-2 with 2 away. Panthers on the road in Barrie, in Hamilton, Thursday and Friday. Start of a stretch of 5 games in 7 days. Again, starting on the road in Barrie on Thursday, wrapping up that 5-game stretch at home to Toronto the following Thursday. Stretch of 3 home games in 5 days. A look over at Reichstein. That one in the dirt. Kept in front of him. Good job there by Luke Murray. And again for London, it's got that Friday, Saturday upcoming at home against Guelph and Brantford. Vasquez deals. Got a piece of it. Stays alive. Good job here by Kuzminski. In Guelph, top of the 6th, is now 4-2 Royals over the Baycats. That game still ongoing at Hastings Stadium. Baycats 13-7 on the year. Guelph just behind them at 11-7. Big matchup between the 3rd and 4th place team in the IBL. The 1-2 inside. Murray keeps it in front of him again. And again, Kitchener starting this climb up the standings. Of course, Toronto now in last place in the IBL. Who saw that one? Who had that one on their bingo card? Kuzminski facing a 2-2. The delivery outside, 3-2. Seventh pitch of the at-bat upcoming here. Stretching out Jose Vasquez. There's been thrown quite a few strikes. 18 pitches, 14 have gone for strikes. The Cambridge native takes a look, deals. That one sent into the night sky, but well foul. Of course, Vasquez in his 3rd IBL season. played for the Brantford Red Sox back in 2016. Actually signed with the majors in 2020, but of course never got to play. Nobody did that season. Pandemic watching out the year 2020 in the IBL. Actually went to the warehouse here in Kitchener to pick up a couple of things and saw the poster of the schedule that was laid out for the IBL season. Definitely a bit of a historical kind of poster that you can have, is just a schedule that's laid out for the IBL for the season that never was. Maybe I'll get a picture of that sometime if you get it signed and framed. And they'll call for time here. Krasminski steps out of the batter's box. So again, Vasquez played for Kitchener last season. Of course, went to Northwestern State University, Division I. 2 seasons in the Frontier League as well. Also a second-degree black belt in Taekwondo. Chopper, that one bounces over the head of Ross. A runner will come around. Play at the plate. No, a runner comes in to score, and we are tied at 2. An RBI single for Gibson Krasminski. The majors have tied it here. And Tristan Osika will replace Champ Garner. Pinch hitting here in the 6th.
Number 29, Tristan Osika.
Osika came on as the shortstop in game number 1. That's going to go for a strike. Osika singled and doubled in the first game. The delivery, that's going to go across for a strike. His average up to 382. Looking to get Krasminski around the base path. 2 away, though. Two strikes. Over to Ross. Fields it. Over to second, and he retires the side. To the bottom of the 6th we go. It's 2-all here at Jack Couch. Welcome back to Jack Couch Park here in Kitchener. Jose Arias up to 79 pitches in this ball game. He's out there for the bottom of the 6th. It will be Parsons and the Murray twins due up. Unless some substitutions are made, I think there might be at least one. Parsons is getting ready to go at bat.
Your Kitchener Panthers, third baseman number 8.
And here comes Nick Parsons. Taking on Jose Arias, and he takes one right in the arm, and Nick Parsons will take his base. Not the way he likes it, that's for sure. Leads the IBL in hit by pitches. And number 8, he tags Mr. Parsons on the arm. And Blake Jacklin.
Pitcher number 45, Blake Jacklin.
Will come up here for the Kitchener Panthers. A big moment in the ball game. The Let's Go Panthers chant starts here at the ballpark. That one goes upstairs. Blake Jacklin went 1 for 3 in game number 1. That one upstairs and outside, 2-0. Came around to score twice as part of that 14-4 victory. As it looks like Deolio and Arias will have a discussion on this one. Runner on first. Trying to make sure all their signals are right. So again, Starling Joseph moves over to center. Kresminski over to left. Osika comes over to play at second base. And a 3-0 count here on Blake Jacklin. Couple of looks over. And that's going to go across for a strike. Just toward the outside edge on Jacklin. A clutch situation here for Blake Jacklin. And he'll take the walk. Fans are happy about that one. And Luke Murray will step in here with runners on first and second and nobody out here in the 6th. A bit of trouble here for Jose Arias. But you know he's been in this kind of situation before. Big situations at the pro level. Of course, has played in South America as well, and taking the base there the hard way is Luke Murray. It hit him on the arm. And Jose Arias can't believe it. And now they're going to say that Luke Murray's got to come back. He squared up to bunt. And it was an appeal over to Dean Oberle, who you can see is dead center, watching the play right in front of the scoreboard bug that you see on the screen. Chopper down, over to first, and in time. That will advance the runners. Good job there by Luke Murray. Keeps true on the bunt. And Victor Plaz was about halfway to home plate when that bunt was laid down to make that play. So a sacrifice hit for Luke Murray to advance the runners. Parsons on third, Jacklin on second, Nolan Misa now the batter. Smack down the third base line, fielded, and that's going to be the second out. Good job there by Verhoeven. And now they're going to another pinch hitter. And Jet Jarvis will come in here. The Panthers turning to their veterans here in a late game situation. Runners on second and third here in the sixth. Jet Jarvis taking his usual spot, in fact, in the number 9 position. And he knocks that one over the glove. One run comes in to score. Circling around third is Jacklin. He will come in to score. Panthers take the lead again. A 2-run single for Jet Jarvis, make it 4-2 Kitchener. Clutch hitting comes into play here for the Kitchener Panthers yet again. And the fans are ecstatic here at Jack Couch.
Back to the top of the order, shortstop number 18, Raul Gonzalez.
Although it shouldn't be surprising for the Kitchener Panthers faithful. With runners in scoring position and 2 out, the Panthers hitting .288 coming into today. And they get one off of a quality pitcher in Jose Arias. And that one sent a high and long way, all the way back, and it is gone! Raul Gonzalez with a 2-run shot. 6-2 Kitchener. There were some doubts coming into Game 2 on the health of Raul Gonzalez. He gets put into the leadoff spot, and he is a triple away from the cycle. And that is a big hit and a big time in this ball game. 2-2 has turned into 6-2 in 2 swings of the bat.
Second baseman number 5, Spencer Ross.
The Panthers faithful are buzzing. Spencer Ross will step in here. A shot to dead center. And that one's well inside. And to be honest, I was a little bit worried for the center field camera on that one. That one's going to be fouled off. Ross, 1 for 3 today. That one's knocked through the hole and into left field. Ross with a base hit. And you talk about clutch hitting with 2 away.
Number 10,
Since the second out, that was Nolan Misa. Jet Jarvis came in. A single, a home run, a single, and Tyler Henriquez just like that. The 8th batter into the game here in this inning. And a quick visit to the mound here for Jose Arias, who will stay in the ball game here, who has been lit up for 4 runs, including a 2-run home run from Raul Gonzalez, a 2 RBI single by Jet Jarvis before that. Delivers to Henriquez, swing and a miss for strike 1. What a run the Panthers have been on coming into today. And what a run they have been on here in this doubleheader. That one goes across. No argument there for a strike. Henriquez 0 for 3 today. Arias up to 96 pitches. Number 97 is going to be fouled off. Fans asked to duck for cover there. The London Majors going into the 7th. It'll be Victor Plas, Ty Mosher, and Eduardo De Olio, unless some substitutions are made. That's the players that are due up for the visitors. And we saw this on Thursday as well. It was a tie game in the 8th inning. 3 hit by pitches, a couple of outs. Spencer Ross hitting a 1-run single. Put the Panthers in the lead against the Barnstormers. Turned it over to the 9th. Immediately after, Nathan Laird came on for the save. Panthers ended up with the victory. Here, tied at 2. Bottom of the 6th. And the Panthers pile on 4. Looking for more. 2-2 count here on Henriquez. That one well outside. 3-2. A 140 plus of you watching on the stream. We do thank you for joining us. Again, hit that like and subscribe button. You'll be notified anytime we're on the air here in Kitchener. The 3-2, the runner goes. And that's a walk issue to Henriquez. And speeding around a third. Heads up base running by Spencer Ross as that ball went all the way to the backstop against the fence. Ross advances to third.
Center fielder number 67, Eric Martin.
And Eric Martin, the 9th hitter, I should say, this inning for the Panthers. Runners on the corners with 2 away. The delivery, that one outside for a strike. Though it just painted the outside, I should say. The 0-1. That one's fouled off. 103 pitches for Jose Arias. He's given up 6 runs on 10 hits. The delivery, that one's going to be fouled off. Fans again ducking for cover. An 0-2 coming here to Martin. 1 for 3 today. Swing, a bit of a half swing, but that's strike 3. But the Panthers add 4 on the board and looking to close it out here against the London Majors. It's 6-2. We'll be back after this. Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers baseball on YouTube. Getting set for the top of the 7th. Jose Vasquez looking to close things out here.
The top of the order, third baseman number 14, Victor Klaus.
And as it stands, if Vasquez were to get through this one, I believe he would end up getting the victory. Yes, indeed. He would get the win if he can get through this. A 6-2 lead here for the Panthers. That one's taken well inside for ball 1. Victor Plaz, the batter. Hit a double his last time up. 1 for 3 here in this game. And that's going to go across for a strike. The delivery on the 1-1, that's going to go right across for a strike. And 6-2 is your score. A 1-2 count here on Plaz. Swing and a miss for strike 3. 1 retired here in the 7th.
Shortstop number 97, Tyler Bolger.
So again, just to go back on the game here so far, Kitchener taking a 2-1 lead after the second. They went back and forth. London ties it, top of the 6th. But then 4 runs on the board for the Panthers, including a home run from Raul Gonzalez. That one downstairs. Vasquez gets the sign here. The delivery, that one's going to go a long way, all the way back against the fence, and Jarvis makes the catch. Jarvis went a long way on that one and made the catch right against the fence. And the Majors are down to their final outs. Gonzalez, of course, that home run, part of a big 4-run inning. Holds off on the swing, didn't go around. Ty Mosher retired on the last one. Eduardo De Olio now the batter. Gonzalez doing a good job here, has 1 strikeout in this inning. Here's the 1-0 to De Olio. Inside. Murray trying to frame that one. Martin, Jacqueline, Jarvis out in the outfield. Infield stays the same. The delivery is going to be sent out of play. 2-1 the count here on De Olio. 0 for 3 in this ball game. The delivery fouled off again. Majors down to their final strike. Fans getting loud here. Panthers, winners of 4 straight, looking to make it 5 here. The delivery, swing and a miss. They got him. The Panthers have won 5 straight games, and they sweep this doubleheader A 6-2 final here in game number 2 against the London Majors. The Panthers are 3-0 against London this season. Jose Vasquez comes in, collects the victory, working 2 innings. Jose Arias goes the length for the Majors. He'll be tagged with the loss. What a game. What a couple of games. The Kitchener Panthers, a 14-4 victory in the first game.
For the second game, the doubleheader.
And a big 4-run 6th inning put them over the top here in game number 2. The Panthers improve to 9-14. London will drop to 14-9. We'll be back in 90 seconds to wrap this day up. Stay with us.
Body Break with Hal Johnson and Joanne McLeod.
Oh, nice strike. Bowling is just one of many ways to be active, and being active means doing physical activity you like to do daily.
Anything from getting out and enjoying a leisurely walk to flying a kite, skating with the kids to swimming, playing basketball to snowshoeing.
It's not a competition. It's supposed to be fun, and it is.
When it comes to eating well, you don't have to give up the food you love. That doesn't mean eating cakes and donuts 7 days a week. It means variety and moderation. Because you see, there's no one food or meal that can negatively affect a healthy eating pattern. What matters are the types of foods that you eat on a regular basis over the long run, like bread, cereal, pasta, fruits, and vegetables. Come on, Jude, let's have a strike. And feeling good about yourself starts by accepting who you are and how you look. Healthy, good-looking bodies come in a variety of shapes and sizes, so be proud of yourself.
We've just talked about vitality. It's about how you can enjoy eating well, being active, and feeling good about yourself. Vitality is a simple approach that can work for everyone.
Oh, another gutter ball.
I have to admit, I really enjoy beating Hal. So until next time.
Body Break.
Welcome back to Kitchener Panthers Baseball on YouTube. And what a day it has been for the Kitchener Panthers. Winners of 4 and then 5 straight. They take both games of this doubleheader against the London Majors. The first game, of course, a 14-4 final. That one, it was just a whole lot of hitting at key times for the Kitchener Panthers. You go back to that game. We'll recap the second game in just a moment. But you look back at Nick Parsons, a big home run. You look at that grand slam home run from Cale Murray. Again, 5 runs in the 5th in that one. They get 2 more in the 7th. They get another 6 in the 8th. That helped them get over the top in that 14-4 final against the London Majors here. Cleveland Brownley was a key in this 2-game set. 2 home runs, 1 in the first game, 1 in the second game. Hayden Cardoso, that's going to be a story to watch for the London Majors over the next couple of games. In the next couple of days, I should say. He hits a home run, a 2-run home run in the 9th in game number 1. Comes out due to injury in game number 2. We don't know the extent. All we know is early on in game number 2, went to stretch for a ball. Looked like he tweaked something, might have been just a lower body thing, stayed in the game on the defensive end of things, and then comes out of the ball game for Brad Verhoeven. Haven't seen Cardoso since, but London Majors holding their breath on the status of Hayden Cardoso. For the Kitchener Panthers, they win 2 games 2 different ways. A blowout in game number 1, and then here it was a nail-biter. It was 2-2 going into the 6th. 2 runs coming to score on the single from Jarvis, and then Raul Gonzalez with a 2-run home run, a 4-run inning for the Panthers to make it 6-2. That is your final. And just to key in on that, and you go back to that game on Thursday, late game heroics in that one from Spencer Ross. Here, you look at the lineup 1 through 9 going into game 2, and it was not exactly a who's who of the regulars of the Kitchener Panthers team. Guys that are coming into the lineup that have been coming in and out as the season has come along. But the bench is used in key points in that 6th inning. Of course, Blake Jacklin coming in to pinch hit. He walks. Jarvis comes in to pinch hit. He hits that 2-run single. Again, being able to use that bench to the best of their ability the key players come to play here in this one. Again, the final score in game number 1, 14-4 for the Panthers. In game number 2, 6-2. The Panthers end up getting the victory. It'll be Jose Vasquez getting hit with the win. Jose Arias will be charged in the loss. You go back to game number 1, and again, just pitching heroics. Yadian Martinez actually started the game for the Kitchener Panthers. Danny Garcia, Jorge De La Cruz Paez, the two players acquired for Andy Leader, going the distance for the Kitchener Panthers in that one. Christian Coombs, Daniel Gore, and Jared Lund going for the London Majors in game number 1. It's been a fun one here, to say the very least. 2 games in the books, a 5-game winning streak for the Kitchener Panthers. They're on the road next Thursday against the Barrie Baycats. The Baycats will visit Kitchener next Sunday at 2 o'clock start. That's the next home game. That's the next time we will have you on the air here at Jack Couch Park. So until then, my name is Mark Pare, for everybody putting us on the air here at Jack Couch Park.